This is Rolling to Die, episode 73. With DJ. Hello, guys, girls, and so the world. So we got an actual band over today.
Squirrel?
This is Rolling to Die.
I'm alive and on time for once!
Yes, he is. All you guys doing today? I've been doing good. This is Rolling to Die, episode 73 from Shore. All right, and on that note, I'm playing as Quang Tunpo. I am Mayhem the Heart's Mace, also known as Henry here, as your main game master and DM. I hope everybody's doing all well today. Who else would like to introduce themselves next? Let's go with Pando.
Well, obviously, I am Pando. And today, since we are playing the Doom Crawlers, I shall be playing as Rando Pando. I'm going to be blinking left, right. You see me. Is that copywritten?
No. Good. All right. Daniel, would you like to introduce yourself, please?
I am Finreal, and of course, I'll be playing today as Finreal.
Right.
For once, I'm actually two sessions in a row. This is a rarity.
This is very rare. And Wonderland.
Well, I'm Leah, and I will be playing Maddie, a tiny druid who turns into giant things.
Dun, dun, dun. And last but not least,
all right, I'm bringing you your music and also playing as everyone's favorite fire ganassi, Edward Knight. I am DJ Thunderbass.
all right.
I wonder where Abner is.
Abner will be here soon, hopefully.
Is it his turn to blink in?
For once, I guess.
Interesting. I didn't know
So
he
while
had the skill.
Yes, definitely on that note. While this is all, you guys remember what happened last episode? I would like to do a recap of last episode.
Mimic House.
All right, so on that note, last episode, we had to go into a forest and find out a urgent message from the Doom Dwellers. There was an urgent message, so we're starting to answer messages faster now. Not checking them as fast. Not good. Dante, Daniel, Panda, Jordan. Okay. Chrome, Ed, Finrare, Maddie, Panda, Abner. Okay, guys. I would like for everybody to do their rolling to die, please.
Today,
Start off.
choose my black and white dice.
Oh, yeah, so yeah.
A 10 and a 13.
A 6 and a 15.
15 and a 15.
A 13 and a 9.
What was yours, Pando?
10 and 13.
All right. When Abner gets here, let me know. I got a 1 and a 9. For my rolling to die. A 1 and a 19. Sorry, I read that wrong. All right. Now
Almost a rolling to die.
Almost. And remember to like, share, and subscribe, people. This is Rolling to Die. We do everything by liking, sharing, subscribing, and promoting for everybody else that likes to play D&D. Whenever it is free, and we try to do it on Fridays. Okay. So, last episode, we went in and we went off against a forest to find some Medusas that took over, and a house like village that was set. They were invaded by mimics at one point, and the ones that were surviving and fighting back, the Medusas turned them all to stone, and they themselves were turned to stone by their own mother. And she used them as a sacrifice to cast a new monster.
Stone cold bitches.
Right. Doomcrawlers were set in to find out and investigate where their team of other Doomcrawlers were sent, and haven't reported back with their message stones. Trying to respond back several times and not getting a response. Finally, Chrome Doomcrawler herself chose her best from the Doomcrawlers themselves, and set off on this crazy adventure to find her team. Bringing some new recruits like Fenrir. Oh God, Fenrir, he helped all right, picking up and moving two of the teammates and then tossing them like giant logs at people and crushing people, destroying some mimics, which we thanked and appreciated, but not enough to realize he just murdered.
No more friendly fire, please.
We had to put them back together, which we did with the few, making them.
Oh yeah, now I remember. That was the other time that we talked about what was it, like full resurrect or something?
Yep, and there's true resurrection. And
Resurrect, and a pair of bones came back with no flesh attached.
yeah, sadly, on that note, one of our teammates from the into a mimic house with a mimic lady that manipulated him into the house with a mimic chair and a mimic table and a mimic potion. The cup was
everything.
Real. The only thing that was real in the whole house was a cup because it was left by the last villager. They got eaten. And by the time anybody was able to try to go and save him, and we tried to open the door, he was already eaten and spit out as a pile of bones. And we lost Lion Chaser that night. Chrome was going to true resurrect as she looked over and seen his bones turn to dust. And goes, fuck, I'm not going to try that now because I'm not going to waste that extra spell. And she walks away. You guys,
If I remember correctly, Edward was the one that put that final nail in that coffin.
He did. Chrome wasn't going to say it. Smiling, going, listen, I didn't do it. We decided to fight the champion for the Queen Medusa. Pissing him off, making him transform into his true form. This giant creature called the Mimic Joker Dragon. And boy, howdy, was that thing tough as it smashed all of us around.
It
Damaging
almost
everybody.
killed me.
Almost ate Fenrir.
I
then-
left a bad taste in his mouth. What can I say?
We did. Chrome Tomb Crawl and James's character. What was his character's name again? Reuben, they had a team idea and they utilized using 2 different dimension doors. He used his to bring them in. He opened up a bag of holding, stuck a knife in it, stepped back as Chrome Tomb Call grabbed him and jumped back, snapping her fingers, opening her own dimension door as he tossed the other bag of holding, succeeding with his toss, throwing it right inside, making it so what happens when you have 2 bag of holdings, one inside the other one, makes a portal into the astral plane of astral sea. And boy, howdy, was that not fun for inside that creature's stomach as we dipped out and a big hole right open inside him. And Fenrir had to take a bath in blood and whatever else. So all of you guys faced off at the end. Teamwork as all. Edward Knight working with Pando, slashing at the neck as Fenrir damages the eyes. Finally, you guys decapitating this giant monstrous dragon together with your blades.
Also threw some grenades down its throat too.
You threw some grenades on a mimic house. Boy, howdy, did that go boom?
It almost ate me though with its tongue.
It did, and it blew up hardcore. But on that note, we're going to start off with the title. So, we're all here in this room together. And Chrome Tomb Call goes, all right, everybody, head in, everybody. Okay. It is, we have an urgent message from here, a ship in need. We have to go and save some people. I know that we've had the crusade going on lately. We had to be very sneaky in trying to avoid danger and death. These humans that just believe in only humans only are kind of being a problem. As she looks over at Fenrir going, no offense, Fenrir.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, your people are kind of trying to murder fuck everybody. We don't know why, but they all wear white armor with this special cross on them. And they believe in this fire lord of a Queen Fire-esque, and humans are the ones they want to keep alive. They want to kill us and use us as fuel for their machines. Magic folk. You know, not you. You fuzzy weirdo.
I resent that.
By the way, she hates were creatures, so you're already fucked.
Boy, I'm batting 1,000 today.
She smiles at you. Everybody else, she looks at all of you and goes, all right, everybody, I'm going to read this. Everybody going to stand around her?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, one around Leah, where are you coming from at this time? Were you in your room, or were you outside at the time and then coming in through the main doorway?
Outside, coming through the doorway.
All right. You come in and you walk up seeing what's going on. Everybody else surrounds Edward Knight. Your character is going to be standing next to me.
Yep.
All right, Pando, you're standing there chilling, wondering what's going on?
Yeah. As soon as Chrome starts waving everyone in, that's when I kind of push my mug aside and then start waddling up to the little half circle or whatever.
Okay.
Kind of standing next to her, trying to look at the note in her hand to just read whatever she's about to say before she actually says it.
He opens up the rolls down one of the letter and starts reading it off, going, "To dear Demon Brothers and those who are around, we need your help. Please and thank you. We are sending for the wishes for our ship in need as there are people trying to take over. You're trying to sacrifice magic roll. I need your aid. Help. As she's reading this, I want everybody to roll a perception check for me right now.
Okay.
Anybody have advantage or disadvantage in theirs? You should be able to hear me.
Let me see.
18 plus 2, dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
That's gonna be. Oh.
16 plus 6, 22.
What'd you get, Leah?
That's an 8 plus 8, so that's
16.
yes. Yes, I can math. I pass
Don't worry,
math.
I math everything. Fenrir, what'd you get?
9 plus 7, so 16.
You got that, then. Oh, 15, that's pretty fun. You guys just got within the threshold of looking. What about Crom herself as she's reading this? 3. I got it. As she's reading this big letter to all of you, you see the edges start glowing in a light blue. At the bottom of you, all of our, you start seeing these. Now, everybody, I want all of you to do a wisdom throw with disadvantage, please.
All right, so wisdom.
Yep, wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Ugh.
For my disadvantage. I had a 14 originally, but now I got a 6.
That's a 1. I failed.
4 plus 2, 6.
That's not good.
3 plus
Fenrir,
0, 3.
what'd you get, Fenrir?
So what is the wisdom saving throw for?
You'll find out in a second.
12.
Daniel. Your wisdom saving, what's your wisdom saving modifier? I have it. What am I doing?
It's 12 plus 1.
Okay, was that disadvantage roll? Or is it just a regular first roll?
It was a forced roll. Let me do the disadvantage.
All right, so roll that second roll. Let me know what that is.
5.
All right. Every one of you, as your feet start glowing and a teleport, you all start passing out. Every one of you.
Well, this
We
is
have dropped that first in front of all of you. We all look down. Whoa. Maddie, what the?
Yeah.
Every one of us.
Yeah.
Teleport. Everybody roll a D100 with disadvantage from the clues. We're all
All right.
Anybody want to know what the end of the note said?
I do.
I hope you enjoy our trafficking crawlers.
Oh.
With a smile.
I'm
Well,
gonna have a
I-
bad luck.
Well, I failed my roll again, so I don't think I'd even hear it.
Even if you have luck, you can't use it while you're unconscious.
Oh no, I said I just got bad luck. That's what I just said.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you're using the ability luck. I was like, no, you can't use that while you're unconscious.
No, I got bad luck. Not
Bad
one
luck,
on
okay.
a 100 roll.
Oh, shit.
I guess
Oh,
my good rolling can only happen for so long.
What'd you get for yours, Leah?
I know it failed again. I got a 1.
Yes. Oh, no. You both got a 1. What was yours, Pando?
I got a 43.
Was your disadvantage?
Yep, that was the
What'd
disadvantage
you get,
roll.
Fenrir?
The other one was 66.
What am I rolling for?
This is a roll of D100 with disadvantage.
I
You are
only rolled
unconscious.
once, but that's because you can't go lower than one.
I rolled the
Can't
wrong
get
dice.
worse than a nat one.
I can't tell if that's a 66 or 99. It has the point underneath the numbers.
Yeah.
But
Curve.
66. It's a 66 if the point's underneath.
Okay.
it.
Yep.
Because the 99. Oh, wait, no, 99 does too. 99 would be up by the 100. 66 is more in the center.
Yeah, I got it towards like in the middle of the die.
That's
66.
66. So
Yeah,
that was your first
66.
roll?
Never
Yeah.
mind. My actual roll is
now.
45.
All right. Still a failure.
Was that
What did you roll?
a single D100 roll?
D100
Every
with
roll
disadvantage.
you rolled twice.
My disadvantage is 20.
Woof. Flat 20.
Yeah, that's not good. Everybody,
I have the worst of us all.
I got a
Oh,
31.
please.
Yeah,
Do tell. How?
you and
I have
Leah.
a nat 1 on a D100 roll.
So every one of you, as you teleport in to the back of this dark wooden room filled with chains and bars and everybody
Ooh, chains and
hits the floor
exciting.
hard. Everybody takes 22 damage of fall damage. Devontae, you take double because everybody lands on top of you for your nat 1.
Oh, shit.
Good if everyone landed on top of me, my character's teeny bones couldn't handle it.
Yeah, you're landing on top. You're lucky. All right, guys. I want everybody to do a Constitution save to see if they wake up. You get a straight roll.
Hmm.
Okay, so just a straight roll then? No disadvantage?
Devontae, sadly, I'm going to have to give you disadvantage because you're kind of literally just got pummeled.
All right. So what was that roll again?
Oh.
Daniel,
Oh.
mute
Yeah.
yourself 2 at times. I can hear your background.
2 plus 8.
I don't even have something playing.
All right,
So-
someone has their TV playing in the background. Thank you. Corrected now. All right, go back to it.
I got a 2 plus 8, 12, 10.
That's a
Yeah,
17
Daniel,
plus
let's
1.
do-
18.
I got a 5 plus 10.
TV check.
TV check. Thank you. All right. Back to it, guys. What was everybody's rolls, and did anybody succeed over a 16?
Yes.
What was the roll for? That's what I got lost in.
Constitution save to see if you're waking up.
Okay. Constitution save.
I rolled a 2 plus 8.
15 plus 10, 25.
All right, you guys good?
My total was
Daniel.
8. My total is 18. So
You succeed. DJ Thunderbase, what'd you roll?
A 2 plus 8, 10.
10, you failed. You're still asleep. Daniel, what'd you roll for your Constitution save?
5 plus 10.
15, you're still asleep.
Of course. Is the TV check good?
Yeah, you got to make sure we can't hear it.
That was my grandfather. He's hard of hearing.
That's fine. Just you got to mute yourself, or you got to make sure we can't hear it.
All right.
Copy. Don't want to have the episode messed up. Remember, everybody else, to like, share, and subscribe, by the way, though. On that note, some people are new to D&D.
Almighty algorithm. Almighty algorithm.
Right.
I'll even do a candle prayer for you. Almighty algorithm. Almighty algorithm. Almighty algorithm. Praise thee.
Is Abner coming? Is he here?
Eventually.
Is he here? Is he here?
Not yet.
No. He fell.
Abner's off getting pizza. He left the cave.
That's fine. He can teleport in very up front in a very messed up way. I'll let you know. On that note, all of you that are asleep are being woken up by Fenrir walking up and slapping. You're getting slapped in the face by Chrome Tombcrawl. Wake up! Wake up!
Hey!
Wake up!
Hey! I was sleeping. I was taking a little dog nap.
I told you.
I'm gonna look over at him. That's cultural appropriation from cats.
Chrome just looks at you with this weird look of, you seen the play too?
That place sucked.
Hey!
Again.
No, it's fine. That particular play really put all cat kind of every form like 1,000 years, maybe.
Plus, the movie they did sucked too.
I'll give you that one.
Edward Knight, do you want to? Who wants to wake up Edward Knight?
I'll wake him up. I'll try to roll him over. Just
You're having a horrible nightmare right now, Edward Knight. When he's trying to wake you up, I want you to roll one attack mode with your with an unarmed attack.
Okay.
Because you're having a nightmare right now of flashback of your past. That's actually your future.
Why do you think I'm just tapping him with my toe? I'm gonna do a dex save.
That's fine. Devontae, roll an unarmed attack.
All right.
Oh fuck.
15.
Got me. You beat my dex save, but you didn't beat the armor class.
That's
Then
fine.
I didn't
he goes
get you.
for a kick, and he kicks your leg, and Pam just looks down and goes, "Huh? Good thing I work out and stretch."
And I just play it off as a play kick, like, man, get up.
Like a twig. What do you say in this moment? You got
Actually, where are we? I should probably get my bearings about me. Did I do a perception check?
Do a perception check for me. It's a dark room, so if you don't have dark vision, disadvantage.
Oh.
Damn, I rolled a nat 1.
What the shit?
Question: should you roll to see if you've got a little fire on you? Because I do have the fire ring, which does 1d6 of fire damage to any attack I do.
Roll
So that
1d6
even includes
fire damage.
It'd be a 3.
Yep.
Pam, you got a hot. You got just enough light to help you see for about 5 seconds before you put the fire out in your foot. Chrome is so busy slapping Fenrir right now, she is not noticing the room. Down.
He's gonna do that. I don't know if I should light a torch yet or
You know,
not.
why you keep on slapping me? I'm awake.
I like playing rough before we start going in. I mean, let's not talk about that.
We
Uh,
don't need we don't need to know that part of your life, right?
And she looks at you and goes, Matty, you're a furry too. Don't even talk with me.
No. That was my dad, not me.
What hole?
Oh, Matty, oh, Matty. Oh, you terrify me. And she looks back over going, I don't know where we are. Now, who rolled over a 20?
For perception,
Yes.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is fine with that. Anybody else rolled out for their perception check of a 20?
No, but Abner's about to roll.
What?
I hear the door.
Yes, but so the only one that sees anything is the guy that was knocked out the worst. Because of his fiery hair.
Riddle me that.
Room.
How?
Edgar, you're
Would you like me to re-roll my perception?
No, you're fine. You had it the
Hold
worst
on.
so far. You had to have something good.
That was with your disadvantage, right?
Yeah, it was a nat 20 otherwise.
Interesting. Not your
That's
dirty
a high
20.
perception.
I rolled a 10, but could I turn into a bat, echolocate the entire room, and then know about it?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna do that.
Oh, jeez.
All right, so turn into that. You can echo while you're.
I'm gonna have to do a constitution save.
All right, Edward Knight, you pull down your hood off your head. You allow your hair to illuminate the room around you. You see in this dark, damp, tempered room with chains hanging down. With
I have dark vision.
I know. This just helps overall because it helps the other sight of everybody else because you kind of illuminate the room a bit when you take your hood off. You yourself are a lantern.
Yeah.
You're a fire ganassi. You literally just take your shirt off and you go, oh my god!
Oh, do I need to roll perception as a bat?
Yes, you rolled it. No, your perception is which one you choose because you're a druid. Druids have the advantage. So you've got advantage with your roll. Whatever one's higher,
Okay.
your bat or your normal. Druids are cool like that. What'd you roll?
So, what should Abner roll?
Is Abner here?
He screams, I cast fireball, bitches!
I love you too. All right, Abner, roll 2d20 for me.
2d20? Okay.
Or actually, let me give you all the set
Okay.
in case there's one you want to pick instead.
What'd you get, Leo?
That is a 13 plus 8.
Wow.
21.
Nice.
And your echo bounces around everywhere as you see.
I'm gonna roll a constitution save because of the fact that I have bat ears myself. Due to my cloak of the bat.
Yeah, because you have the cloak of the bat. But you already have the advantage of this roll. What'd you get, Jordan?
It's a now one on my.
All right.
Why'd you even roll?
Echo location interrupts your ears. So.
I can see, but it's hard of hearing right now.
Right? You can see, but you can't hear shit.
Ow,
Yeah.
my ears! I'm blind!
What? That's literally what you do.
What?
What?
I'm about to become a WWE audience. What?
Your ears, so you're blind.
No, I
It's
can
more
see,
right
but I
now.
can't hear.
That's the joke. That's the joke, folks.
All right. So you guys look around. Edward and Idina. You see that you're in the back and bottom end of the ship where they put the prisoners in the prison room. You look over and see a steel door with bars down it with a lock. You see a bunch of skeletons and the dead, and you see one drow elf laying there gasping for breath. As you see Chrome Toonquall running over, going, no, 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 as one of your other Doomcrawler assassins that was sent on a mission got manipulated into this trap earlier.
Ooh, bones, two
First
toys.
thing-
She grabs him up and goes, "Are you okay? Are you okay, my friend? They tricked us. They killed the other two. They have another one from another place. A Dragonborn of Ice helping right now. I thought he was on our team. No, he has their sigil. As he's bleeding. I try to heal using heal wounds, and I realize that healing, the wounds don't heal. What did they do to you? The red dagger. Can't heal from it.
I'm gonna
Tell-
head over to the
He
lock.
puts his hand on my face and just blood, and then just drops dead. And you just see her crying, going, no, 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 no. She just had a family. She got up angry.
I hand her one of the red beards to wipe off the blood on her face.
I'm
No.
heading over to the lock.
Can I fly through the bars? Are they
There's
aren't very
bars
large?
that see out to the sea. There's two of them in the back, and then there's one that's the bar doors in front of you. Which one do you want to try to go for? Outside, or do you want to try to go inside and see what's going on inside the echoing?
10 and 8 there, and I got
I'm gonna go see what's going on inside.
Okay. So you're gonna fly up to the bars.
I'll put food myself.
Yes.
All right. Fly up at this as this little bat. Well, you can roll a perception check for me with advantage, please, as you're using echolocation to like scout out and map out the room.
Oh wow, that is gonna be a 16 is my better roll. I rolled a 4 and an 8.
Oh wow. Well, that good thing it rolls up to a 16. So that's just enough to hit the bar. As a DC of 16. You echolocation out, making this noise. Slightly, just enough, no one hears you because of the other swishing sounds of the ocean. Goes around. You see a full room scout out. You see 4 or 5 figures in this room next to this dodecahedrix, this metal spinning spiritual, like barred item, spinning with like electric items and energy. You see some kind of other figure standing in the middle, casting some kind of spell. You see the echo hitting the wall and seeing another door, leading through to 2 more people, but you're not sure it's what from that point. Do you want to tell everybody? You can speak as yourself if you.
Can't hear you over the music.
All right, so thank you.
Yes, I would like to tell them why I'm there in my adorable squeaky bat voice. Yes, that's what bats sound like. Forever.
I love
I have declared it.
Patrick. And Crom's going, yes, yes, I understand. Even though there's blood on her face and she's angry. And she goes, you did these guys quietly and slowly. That's no mercy. If you hear this from you guys feel it. Anybody else like to like to subscribe as well? They're famous as well. On that note,
I had been trying to say that I was gonna go up to the door and lock it.
unlock it. Okay, go to lock picking for me, please. Finrear is having a issue with
I'm pulling the dagger of lockpick.
All right, that gives you advantage.
Okay, so what do I roll?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Okay.
Sleight of hand with advantage.
20 plus 6, 26.
26. Okay, 26. You unlock this door. All right. Before we go any further on this, Avner, what was your 2D or your two roll? You're rolling to die.
A 10 and an 8.
Okay. Now I want everybody to do a turn of initiative for me, please. Everybody roll initiative, please, to see what our turns are. I got a plus 19 plus 3. I got a 22.
So 8 for me.
All right.
Go for it.
I got an 18 plus 6, 24.
10
That's a
plus
7.
6. Or, no, excuse me, 4 plus 6. So 10 for Pando.
What was yours,
That's
Leah?
a 7 plus 2. That's a 9.
9. Nice. What'd you get, Daniel, for Fenrir?
11 plus 3.
14. Okay, so we got 24, 22, 14, 10, 9, and 8.
Pretty good all
Okay,
around.
so first is Edward Knight. You unlock this door. Nice and slow. Well, with your sleight of hand and everything, I want you to roll a stealth check for me to see if you open this door quietly or not.
Okay.
You get advantage because you unlock this door so swiftly.
Uh, 16 plus 6, 22.
Good.
The door opens quietly. You time opening the door with the waves and the ocean hitting the walls, so no one can hear, even if there was a speak. You open up the door. You want to head out, or do you want to look around?
Hmm?
You want to head out or look around? Because Leah explained some of it in her bat lingo, which we understood.
I'm gonna first look around.
Roll a perception check for me.
13 plus 2, 15.
15. All right. You look around. You see two guardsmen's back. You see this dragonborn with the white symbol clothes like them, but with a burn mark in the back of his neck of their symbol, like a brand. You look around and you see this metal dodecahedrous. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. We'll hopefully get it fixed. He'll jump back in a minute after he starts. You see the dragonborn. You guys are looking at it. You see a couple of guards looking at the door, guarding the two different stairwells. One downward to say supplies.
You are very muffled. I can barely hear you.
All right, so you see the two men again are guards with a dragonborn mage using magically as a brand on his neck. You see a metal dodecahedrons spinning around, say about 5 foot by 5 foot in a circle. You see two more guards guarding another door, looking around, kind of just not paying attention, except for the giant colorful lightning and ice blasts from this orb. What else? And you see two things of steps going up and down. One to the very bottom where it's just food and supplies. The up goes to where the top is. What do you do at that moment?
Okay, so there's only there's only guards in one of the locations.
There are guards right in front of you about 15 to 20 feet. Say 20, 25 feet, but there's stairwells behind them a little bit, so you see the back of their shoulders and their backs.
Mm-hmm.
You see a mage sorcerer right dead in the center where this giant metal ball is spinning. You see these two guards that are like maybe 20 feet further back at this doorway where the other stairwells are that lead upward. But they're more guarding the door than the stairs.
Okay.
All within like 40 to 60 feet.
Ooh. Perfect. Well then, I am casting second level sleep.
I knew you were going to do something like that. Nice. Okay. Now everybody has to do what? A Constitution save, a Wisdom? What is it?
It's not a save. I literally just cast sleep and
Yeah, I've read it. There's some kind of save or something to it. It's
no, I'm looking at it right now.
because higher levels. Give me a second. I gotta get this link.
There's a roll I have to do to calculate how many damage is getting done.
Give me a second. I gotta look at the ability tree.
Because it does do damage.
Yeah, but there's a it's a save that has to hit for higher levels. Basic people, yes, but not Asking for link. I'm just gonna look.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about anyone having to roll to like it's just an instant.
Okay, it's a fast level, 5th edition. Yes, I'm just trying to make sure about it because I know that there's some kind of thing with it. Based on the target's hit points total. That's when they got to start making a roll. 90 feet. Sorcerers, wizards. No, I don't need that. I just totally screwed that up. Just trying to read this right now. It's acting weird. But I'm just trying to get it right. What level did you use it at?
Second level.
Okay, 2nd level. That's the difference. Where is
So I'm gonna have to be rolling 78.
all right? They say it does determine sometimes at the end of the 10. All right, so they have to roll on their HP. So I got to roll for everybody's fucking HP first to see if they knock them out or not. So if I don't succeed under, wow, a D20, jeez. Still doesn't have saving throw. Okay. Yeah, you still have to roll to see if it hits. That's how it works. Or a saving throw, depending on how you want it to be. So it's your choice. It's a DC save 20, or you got to roll for see if you hit.
Yeah, now you see, it doesn't say that to me on that at all on this. On this one, I'll read everything it says.
Oh,
It
that's what
says
it is.
this.
Sorry, I read it
This.
wrong. I was reading that's what it said for normal spells. The sleep is one of the expectations. It always applies to with no attacks or saves required. So as long as you roll enough dice to cover the enemy's full health, you can knock them unconscious. You have to exceed their health to knock them unconscious. You have to roll.
Mm-hmm. And there's 35 on my roll.
Okay. Roll 35 on your roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
You
I had to
see.
roll 78
Okay.
due to the fact that it was a second level sleep.
Out
Otherwise,
of
it
the
would only
room.
be five. Otherwise, it would only be 5d8.
Yep. Well, that helped you a bit. You see the four regular guards get drowsy and just nod off a bit. You see the wizard though look around and snap his fingers as you just fail his. The guards are lower level, but he's not.
How far away is he?
About 25 feet, 25 to 30
Make
feet away from you.
make a deck save.
8 plus 3. No, he got 11. I think he failed.
Yes, he did. Because I'm using that Agonizer Scorcher ability. A line
Ooh.
of roaring flame 30 feet long and 5 feet wide. Doing 3d8 damage.
Wait a sec. Aren't we on a wooden boat? Oh my god, everything's on fire!
Wait, did you just on a wooden boat?
It's more like it gets more like a direct line to him.
All right. Which is
Because it's only 5 feet wide, so it's more like a beam.
Now, if you did like wall of flame, oh yeah, you're
Okay.
setting that shit on fire.
No, I did Agonizer's Scorcher, which is literally just a 5 foot wide beam of flame.
Okay, so it just hits him right in the back. All right, and we have another person just joined in. You'd like to introduce yourself?
Hey everybody, it's your girl Raven, the badass variant human that likes to fuck shit up.
All right, you are. I need you to roll two d20 for me, please, to start off your roll to die.
Do you want? Boom. I got a 2 and a 3.
Oh, you had a horrible roll for your beginning. All right, I need you to roll initiative for me now, so we know your number of you're starting the night.
My initiative. 18.
All right, you got a good one for that. All right, so we'll get to you once it gets to your turn. I'm going to let you know when it gets to you and Jordan. I'm going to have you guys do something in a minute. First, going to have it go to finish Devontae's roll, and then I'll do that. All right, Devontae, what are you doing? How much damage was it altogether?
One sec. It's 18.
Ooh, nice, big chunk of life. He's not dead, but now he's real hurt. Anything else you doing in your turn with that?
I am going to dash at him with the Vorpal Longsword.
Use all your walking speed.
I have 30 feet of walking.
Yep, you have just enough to get there.
And I'm dashing forward with the longsword. And it rolled a nat 20 plus 12.
How do you want to do this?
Anime style. He basically sees me at one location, the next thing you know, it's just like a flash. I'm right behind him. Sword goes back into the sheath, and as soon as the handguard touches the edge of the sheath, his head rolls off.
So he gets struck in the back after he sees the guard is dropped. He goes, "What? What the? Ah!" Turns around. Who are you? And he turns his head, realizing you just put your sheath back in. His head just comes right off. And you see the head roll in front of you going, I could have told you. Well, there went that guy trying to tell and help you guys. Wow. I was wondering if that was going to happen tonight. I actually rolled and seen, that ain't going to happen. They ain't going to just kill this guy right off rip without asking questions. Yeah, they did. Oh.
Murder hobo?
Hopefully, he did not have any critical need to know information. ...
Anyone got a resurrection?
You're so lucky Jordan might do stuff as a certain kind of spellcaster. Fuck.
Wait a sec. Are you playing as Avner, or are you playing... Because we're playing Doom Crawlers.
Oh, yeah.
Does Avner have any other healing spells?
No healing. It's just fire. That's all I do is burn.
Well, we're doomed.
Healing does not exist.
That's not it. It was more
Pando
something else.
puts his
But I can heal.
face in his paw. So you're telling me we have a whole team with only a single healer?
Yes.
And I look over going, and what
We're doomed. We are so doomed.
Why are you thinking we're called the Doom Crawlers? You guys have lived longer than most.
I thought it was just a flashy name, for productivity.
No, we go through a lot of shit. We almost get killed every time.
Oh, so there goes our merchandising rights.
Oh, so my plush
You know,
dolls
these people are asleep.
Well, goodbye, my Fenrir plushie.
You end your turn after cutting this person's head off?
Yep.
All right, so now it's my turn, but before it's my turn, Avner and Raven Both of you are coming up the steps to the Doom Crawlers late. Very late for your very important date. You were called for urgent message. Both of you ran into some old friends that wanted to start a fight. Raven wanted to teach him a lesson, took longer than it should have. Abner suggested fireball, and she said no, knives.
I mean, I'm never gonna say no to a knife fight, so fuck it.
You guys won the knife fight.
Hell
You
yeah.
got back. You've seen us teleport in this weird blue. I want you to roll a perception check to see if you actually see this as you open the door.
All right. 18 plus 2, dirty 20.
What'd you get, Raven?
It is not my night tonight. 4 + 1.
Woof.
Mm.
Raven's
Oofa.
staring at Abner's dragon tail going, is that real?
Yes, it is real. I
Is
born
that
with a
real
tail.
or a plug? Should I pull it?
Don't you fucking think
Okay.
about it.
Let's not talk about that. But,
I
Abner,
promise
you
I'm
open the
not.
door. Boom. You see us all teleport this blue beam. What the? You didn't see us standing though. You see us all unconscious, laying on the ground teleporting. Do you want to run up to the circle and see what happened?
Yeah.
And investigate the circle, both of you.
Yeah, I'll roll investigate.
You both run up to it. Roll investigation, please.
Where's my investigation? It's only a +1. Oh shit.
Nat 20 + 3.
14 plus 1, 15.
Danielle, with your training from the Witch Warlock, you see the sigils as not a regular teleport sigil, but as a cursed sigil. Right as you touch it, you go, "Oh fuck!" I want both of you to roll a dexterity save with disadvantage, please.
Okay. All right, first.
Everybody else knows where I'm going with this.
Okay, first one was an 18. The disadvantage. Okay, 13.
Uh-oh.
What's yours? Your disadvantage for you, Raven.
Dexterity. I got 16 + 7.
All right, what's your disadvantage? You got one more roll. You got to do it twice, and whatever the lowest one is the one you take. You know this is happening, but you know that it's a trap spell. You got to a trap card.
8 + 7, 15.
Damn, nice. Nice.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh? I'm a 13. I know I'm an uh-oh.
What? Toe? Uh-oh?
Danielle
Uh-oh.
reading and feeling the sigil, knowing, going, uh-oh, knowing to both of you, and Abner going, what do you mean, uh-oh? You see Danielle go, out. And Abner goes, what the? And headbutt face first right to the ground. The teleport sucks you in. Both of you roll D100s for me with disadvantage.
First roll is a
Bullshit. I got 5.
First roll. All right. Shit. I mean, it's a 7. I mean, it's a 7. I got a 7.
No shot on a D100. I mean, Devontae rolled a nat 1, so guess
Yep.
who's catching who?
So you guys all left the prison room, right? Before and all started talking and arguing. We all started walking and talking.
I'm not going to walk and talk, but I'm heading downstairs to the supplies.
Okay, so you're gonna head down that way. Everybody else is all talking out in there. In the prison room, randomly, 2 people land. Boom, boom. Damn, taking 31 damage, both of you.
Jeez.
You
Bullshit.
both just took 31
Welcome
damage.
to the raid.
Woo! You have been summoned in a very painful way. Now roll perception check, both of you, please.
I think I just.
Oh no, wait! It was
Oh, they're
Constitution.
unconscious. You're right. I need both of you to roll a Constitution
to
save.
say or to wake up.
All right, Constitution saving
Yep.
throw.
And then that will end the turn before I start mine, and then I'll get to everybody's initiative. Then
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
everybody, remember to like, share, and subscribe, please. And even for the people that are playing, do that as well, and share it to all your subscribers out there and all your friends out there.
It is not my night tonight. I got a 2.
Why'd you leave the keys up on the table?
Leiden, what'd you roll?
I got a 21.
You're gonna be waking up. Okay, you're gonna have to wake up Danielle when it's her turn.
Gotcha. Ugh.
But back to original initiative. Now it is me with Daniel up next, and then Daniel.
That was more
Daniel.
intense than
All right.
questions.
Wait a sec. Where's Pando in the
Right?
initiative?
You were
Like, dude, yeah.
You're way at the bottom. You, Maddie, and Abner are all at the bottom.
Damn.
So-
okay.
Rome looks around and hears a noise. Goes, "The fuck was that?" And she goes back in the room. So it looks like we got people that joined us. Abner starts getting up.
Hey,
Abner.
Cole, how's it going? Whoa.
Can you eat the red mushrooms, please?
Let me see if I have any in my inventory. I open up my pouch.
She grabs one out of her pouch and just chucks it at you. I
Fair
kept a
enough.
few. I
Done
grow
deal.
them now in the backyard. You haven't noticed? I shouldn't have said that.
You've been growing some?
Later. I'll tell you more.
As I shove the whole mushroom into my mouth.
Uh-oh.
Roll a
Boys.
wisdom save for me to see how this is going to last for you.
All right.
Please be a good trip.
16.
Will it be good? 16?
Yep.
16 is the threshold. You have control. Meaning your fireballs now, kind of like a Tommy gun.
Rapid fire?
And let's just say Jordan's original attacks, where he has attacks per action, where it says 1 or 2, is now his actual fireball counts. So what is your normal actions per action, or attacks per action?
Let's see. Attacks per action, 1.
That
Fail. Roll a d6.
only works with fighters.
Yeah, roll a d6 for me.
6.
No shot. Oh my god, confirmed.
With the power of the red mushroom from the Fey realm, that Chrome has been growing in the backyard, knowing her ways of Fey foods and mushrooms. Why do you think she's lived so long? She smiles at you. We're gonna need that dragon later. I'm pissed. As she looks over and you see a dead male drow. It was one of the doom crawlers that just became a father.
Oh, poor Timmy's gonna have a hard time growing up now.
I can't bring him back.
Wait, you couldn't bring him back?
Red witch dagger that not allows resurrection from death. A cursed dagger that they've been using with their high spellcasters. They
Okay.
torture, use you until you're useless, and then they kill you with this. And leave these spears usually, and so your soul can't leave. They didn't realize he was dying too fast before they did that, so his soul did leave at least.
As long as the room is big enough, I can definitely give you a red dragon, but if it's too small, I'm not going to be able to pull it off. However, fireballs are very good.
She's like, when we get upstairs, please.
Well, of
Okay.
course.
Thank you, Raven.
Help me wake up Raven here. She's passed out. Raven?
All right.
Raven?
She's knocked the fuck out. It's like, I'll help you in a minute.
I'm going to poke her with a stick.
Can I wake up Raven by giving her bat kisses?
Oh, this is the first time I've ever heard this, but yes. Roll 2d20 for me, and let me know what those are. This is roll to die.
Just asking for a friend. Tongue or no tongue?
What the
Well, the tongue. Oh, I guess like if you're being licked by the bat, but it's such a tiny tongue,
What kind of bat are we talking about? Like a vampire bat or fruit
like
bat?
a
or
regular bat.
So a vampire
I don't
bat.
know what's a regular bat.
Are you a shikaka?
An American
White
bat.
albino bat or your little black bat?
I mean, it's a vampire bat.
No.
All bats are vampire bats. Except for bats.
I rolled a 14 and a 4.
I know.
14 is a succession. You start licking at her little face and cheek and her ear.
I've been a victim of that once.
Starts twitching and
So you're a fruit
drugs
bat.
back up. Danielle said she'll be right back. To deal with the dog.
So
Yeah,
you're
the
a fruit
dog's
bat.
Guess so.
Fruit
You
bats
can
are
make
just
whatever
the
kind of
most
bat you
common.
want to be.
I'm a
I
little
was going
black
to say
bat.
Shikaka bat, the white albino bat, but because the white albino bat has pink wings. Or you could be a fey dragon, which is really small, like a little bat, but they're super freaking powerful.
Yeah, they are.
So-
Well, they were supposed to be, but they didn't really do much last fight.
I'm guessing they
No, I
looked at
forgot.
the
to be honest.
situation and was like, not my monkey, not my circus.
No, they shot off one ability each, and then they're like, yeah, that's not doing anything. Let's see what Master has planned.
Well, yeah, we had our plan. We did our thing. We messed it up, and then we did our combo like right after. But on that note, I'm gonna cast. I think it's guidance on you, Jordan.
For poking Raven with a stick?
No, just to have it for a duration of 1 minute. Touch a willing creature once per turn until spell ends. You get you can roll a 1d4. Add to your roll ability checks of a choice.
Okay. Cool.
And I'm going to do the same for Raven and Leah, because all three of you are in the room. So I'm going to cast it at a higher level.
Awesome.
All of you have guidance. And then my last thing is Bless. I'm going to cast Leah with Bless. And that's it. I end my turn. Now it is Danielle's turn. Danielle, you back? Danielle's not back. Okay. Who's after Danielle?
Daniel.
No, Danielle. No, you're right. Daniel. Damn it. Damn it. You guys with your D's. So many D's in this group.
Just call me Dan. Just make it easy for you.
Fenrir, it is your turn. And then after that, it'll be Raven's turn when Raven gets back. Daniel, what are you doing? Is you staying in a room and there's 4 unconscious guards and 1 decapitated guy that I should bring back, but I have to get back in there and I completely forgot.
What do you mean should bring back? What the hell are you talking about?
Maybe you should check before we go, before I bring him back. And I'll head that way, and that's the last thing I do to end my turn, is walking
Look,
back.
it's not team killing if he didn't join the team yet. It's not
Panda,
friendly.
it was
fire
your-
if they haven't joined the team yet.
Panda, it was your ICER guy that Gordon made. Your
I use my my enhanced hearing to listen for all those sounds just outside of this room.
So make him basically a perception check.
All right, do a perception check with advantage with your wolf ears. After this, Danielle, it is your turn.
Okay,
Let me know what you hear. Let me know your perception check with advantage. It means you get to roll twice.
6
Whatever
plus
the highest
7.
number.
So
All right,
13.
and that was your highest?
Yeah.
Okay. 13 with your advantage. You still hear people. You see Pando and hearing him run down the stairs. Probably with some explosives. Knowing Pando. You hear people upstairs moving around. You hear people talking from the door up behind you, but that's all. And you hear Crom talking that's starting to walk behind you. That's it. From your 13, you hear.
Is Crom back in the room with me?
She is standing behind you about 5 feet now.
I spin around and say, hey, I'm awake. You don't need to slap me anymore.
Oh, yeah, by the way, she slaps you.
What was that one for?
Worry. It's because I love you. And when she
Can you
does
start
that,
hating me then, if that's how you show love?
She gave you.
If that's how you
bless.
show love, just start hating me.
Here you go, Daniel. You get the cast of bless when she slaps you. For 1 minute.
So for 10 turns, you get an extra 1d4.
You got plus D4 to your attack rolls. Remember that D4 you were saying how useless it was?
Okay.
It's useful now.
Yeah. Oh,
So when you
yay.
attack somebody later,
On with this one.
you get a +4 to your attack. Or plus D4, you get the roll. So it could be a 1 through 4 extra to make sure you hit and do damage. Okay, guys. What are you doing, Daniel? Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, I can't make out anything that the people are saying on the other side of the door.
You want to go near that door at least and wait?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. Wait. You want to do a perception check at that door now?
Yeah, I will roll perception again.
Because that's your 30 feet of movement. Roll perception check.
17 plus 7. So 24.
Nice.
You hear through the door. Sir, I hope they got the trap. Yeah, me too. These unhumanized creatures. Even the wares don't deserve it. So even if they're human, I don't care if they're human. If they're aware, they're an abomination. Kill their lust, kill them all. Once we take their power and siphon them into this Dohikatrix, we'll use it to power our machines. We just have to get the land. We're almost there. We just have to get to this shore that's housed by creatures. We need to eradicate them as well. Are our men ready? So let's check they are. Should we double check? You should. I'll stay here. I need to do more planning. You hear a boom, 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 boom to the door. Do you want to move away from the door?
Yeah, I go to hide behind the door when the door swings open.
All right, roll a stealth check for me. You get advantage because you heard this.
$15 plus 4.
Nice.
No, hang on.
19.
Plus 3. My bad.
Okay,
I read that
18.
wrong.
No, that's fine. 18 is exactly what you needed, so I was just about to say that. 18 was what you needed for you. He opens the door. You want to wait until he closes the door before he walks past?
Yeah, I closed the door once he enters the room, locking him in here.
Okay. Right when the door closes, he's walking past you. Now you get an attack. Free attack on him first before you can do an attack. Do you want to? What kind of attack would you like to do?
grab him and cover his mouth. That way he can't scream.
Roll a strength check for me, please.
That's going for a grapple.
16 plus 3.
19, good, good.
You just beat him when you had a 17. As he rolled a perception check, though, to see all of you. All right, I gotta get a what the? Oh my God! Right when he looks,
I lean
forward,
down
he
in his
sees
ear.
all of you, and he
And
sees this big, manually tattooed hand right over his mouth. What do you say to him?
I lean over to his ear and I say, I'm going to uncover your mouth now.
Oh, okay. Huh. Who are you? Oh, I found the gods right now. You're all screwed. You know that, right? You're human. You should be on our side. You, or were you one of those were creatures? He gives me this disgust look when he mentions it, when he looks at what you wear. Are you with this purple demon? Are you with this? Is that a dragon person?
Yo.
What all you guys say? You're all around this guy right now. Tando's downstairs. He doesn't see this. Devontae, where are you?
I was still gonna keep going forward from where I was, so I don't know where I'd
Yeah,
be.
so you're standing like 10 to 15 feet from this guy that just walked in. Then he like just walked up 10 feet from the dodecahedrix, and you're standing 5 feet from it. He sees you. He sees everybody else, and then he gets his mouth wrapped up by Fenrir.
And
Now he opens his mouth and he's freaking out for a second, insulting all of you, calling all of you abominations and freaks of nature. And then he sees you and goes, I can use you for the engine, though. I can use you for the engine. We need to talk you. If I can see. Human, if you're not aware, then join me. What do you say, human?
As he says that, I'm gonna turn into a bat.
Wait, if I can he's a vampire. What are you doing, Daniel? You have that free attack now if you want. Or do you want to talk to him?
I put my hand back over his mouth and go, listen here, sweetie. You don't know the company you have right now. So I suggest you tell us what you and your captain was talking about, or I rip your spine off and play jump rope with it.
Aw, I was gonna eat him. I'm kind of getting hungry. You know, shrooms don't fill your appetite that quickly.
Yeah, you can use them as a chew toy.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage, Daniel, because of Jordan's also saying this as well.
16 plus 5.
21. You hear in his metal armor with your wolf ears trickling of water as he just pissed himself. And a smell that you might have shit himself a little bit too. Oh, God. What do you mean? You're not human, are you? As you smile and smirk with your fangs. Do you tell him that you're not human? Or do you show him?
Nope, I'm not human. I let my teeth grow a little bit while I stay human. And I say, nope, I'm not human. But let's just hope you don't see the other side. So let's have that talk now, should we?
Aw, man, he pissed and shit himself.
So, what do all you banded misfits want? You disgusting, foul demons. So many of you.
I put
What do
I
you
put
guys
my
say for your-
hand.
Daniel,
Huh?
what do you say?
I put my I let my claws go out of my hand, and I place them right on his spine, getting ready to pierce his skin. I tell him a little bit more deeper and harder, and I'll have your spine in my hand.
Please, please. Right
Did you
through.
just piss and shit yourself again?
Your werewolf claws start bending right through into his armor, clawing into his spine and his flesh, and you can feel it. As
Now
he's
then, let's
screaming.
talk.
What do you want to talk about? The mechanism, or our new machine, or how we trapped you?
Let's start with the very beginning. Why are we here? Then we can get to the mechanism and the machine.
We come from the lands of Kano. We're here to eradicate all for our fire goddess. Ah, the she wants to power her machines for us for war and make sure that only the pure of human survive. Nobody of creatures of magic can ever harm her again. You foul beast. I know I'm going to die, but if I'm going to die, he looks over at the dodecahedrons. I'm going to take you all with me. And he grabs an amulet and he chucks it right into the machine. Acrobatics of 15 plus 5. Chucks it right into the dirty 20. Eat lightning, you disgusting foul rubbish. As he rolls an attack on you, Daniel, because he knows he's dying. 19 plus 7. A 26 to hit doesn't hit you. What's your AC?
My armor class is 18.
Oh, yeah, he hits.
Stabs a knife right into your neck.
You know, I was gonna keep you alive, but now I think I'm just hungry.
He does. You're not going to like this, man.
Oh, hell.
It's 7 damage, but it's times 2. 14 damage of unhealing damage from his red wizard blade. As you see this red dagger right into your neck. And necrotic damage also hits you the 3d12.
Woo.
On top of 26 damage on top of that. This red aura right into you. Right up your face. Just pain.
So how much damage am I taking?
I'll give you one free action before you do an attack right now because of this arrogancy he's showing. Do you want to transform now, or do you want to show him what you really are after he does that shady stuff to you?
Yeah, I'll transform and start ripping my skin off me. And I get like 2 times bigger than I was originally.
He's just like, oh, you are a monster! Now what do you do with that free attack?
I basically clomp my jaws down around his head, ending at his neck. Basically, I have his whole head in my mouth.
Now,
And I start toying them.
Roll
Do
damage
what?
originally for your roll damage originally for your 2 claws being in his back, one at the lower spine, one at the top spine of his neck.
And that's what is that? D6?
Yes, for claw attacks it should be a D8 plus 8. So And then that's for your claw attacks, and then your bite attack, which will be a D10 plus 10. And right after this will be Danielle's turn right after. Excuse me.
All right. You want to roll those for me? Because I'm not. It said it's a D8.
You did 16 damage for the first one with your first hand, which is double eights, and 14 damage. All right, so that's 30 damage altogether, and now your bite. 20 damage maxed out. How do you want to do this?
I bite his head clean off while I whip out his spine in my hands.
One day he doesn't wear his helmet. Rip right off, spine in hand. Looks like from Predator, from Alien vs Predator. Body armor hits the ground, blood everywhere. Danielle, it's your turn.
All right, where are we at?
You just are waking up to a little bat licking your head from Leah. She turned into a bat. And Jordan's character, Abner, as he just walked out of the room. You're in a prison cell room, but the door's already open. And you see a drow elf that is laying there dead as one of your old friends and companions that was an assassin. That was recently just telling you how happy he was for being a father of two, as his mother just gave him two children, and he was so excited. He was doing this last night.
What? What? I think he means his wife.
I was hoping that.
Sorry. He had two children with his wife, and he was excited, and he was going to have retirement. This was his last mission. He was taking up for a bonus.
For his son.
He didn't realize it was a trap, as he left without Raven. Usually he works alongside Raven. But as you realize the red dagger in his heart, you know exactly what dagger that is, as it's a red wizard's blade, and you can't feel from it. As it was meant to kill people dead.
So wait, the dagger is still there?
In his chest. You're not in that room right now, but yes. Danielle's in that room right now.
Up.
I left it there with the blood on my face from his last breath, putting his hand on my face with his blood. As Chrome looks pissed. She's never been so angry. She's the one that approved all his stuff and saying you don't even have to do this mission, and he's going, no. I need this last bonus. She's like, I'll give you money. He's like, no, I gotta do it with honor. And that's it. He's dead. And she goes, I don't know if I can do true to the resurrection. I'm not. Nope. It even says, when you hit zero with this weapon and dies, can't be raised from dead except by a deity or by a creature. Nope, sorry, I can. The creature using reawakening or the cast of resurrection, a true resurrection, but it has to be at high level. So there is an opportunity to bring him back. Right now we can't though. Well, I can, but it'd be wasting my spell. So it's up to you guys. I'll agree with you guys only if you guys all agree to bring him in, and we'll have an NPC helping us as an assassin, or we can let him leave. What do you guys say?
Timmy and Sally should grow up without a father figure, so I'd say bring him back.
I say bring him back.
But then if his body moves after the fact and we lose him again, we can't true resurrect if we don't have the body.
Well, if this ship blows up and he gets lost now, we lose him anyways. I don't suggest putting him in a type of holding because he'll disappear or decay 50 fucking quick.
True.
All right, well, I'm going to look at my True Resurrect spell while you guys decide that. Danielle, what are you going to do besides that? You look and you've seen one of your friends dead. Is there anything you're going to say or do in that moment as you see him dead, laying there?
As I start to wake up and get my bearings about me, and I see him laying there fucking dead, I lose my ever loving mind and start wailing.
You start hearing like scream out loud.
Oh. And as I'm crying and screaming, I'm yelling, "Who the fuck did it?"
Nobody
Braun walks up in the room.
Everybody first.
These crusaders.
Whoever the fuck did it is fucking mine.
And she's just screaming in the room, and I'm just walking in. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry. Leah, is there anything you're going to say in your little bat form?
Okay, so how does she look? Or I can't really see her expression, can I?
You see her sitting there, like on her knees, just crying and screaming in front of her friend, looking at her friend about maybe 3 feet in front of her. With a blade stuck in his chest and blood pouring down his face lays dead.
I'm gonna give her a bat hug.
All right, Raven, you have this cute little bat hop on your shoulder and just try to hug your face a little bit as you're screaming and crying.
I pay no attention to the bat as I'm covered in pure blind rage.
All right. Roland walks up, has to use their 9th level if they're only one. So how many stuff? I can only cast it once. All right. Now, will this
Well, Pando's not in the room, so technically he doesn't get a vote whether the guy gets resurrected or not. He's downstairs doing Pando stuff.
all right. I expect that. All right. I got it. You see her using her components, 300 diamonds. You see floating and disappear. You see Carlton's eyes glowing green. Her purple aura all around her as her hair flows up in the air, raising her hand. You see the body start flowing up with all the magical energy. It starts swirling around. Praise for void god. Please bring him back. We need him. He needs his family. They need him more than me. As for an instant, you see her eyes close and reopen, and you see this giant eyeball looking behind her with tendrils. And a beam of light hits as his body raises up, and you see blood spit out and the blade drop. And you see the healing effect heal as she asks for a god's help. You hear him breathe. Oh. 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 Oh.
Well, I guess he's got the knife now because y'all forgot to pull it from his chest.
It dropped to the ground, but he's seeing it, looking at it.
Okay.
Raven. Grown? I told you not to take this fucking mission. Anything you're gonna say, Raven? When his Raven's turn is done, the 3 standards. And then, Mia,
Yeah.
you'll be after Panda.
Okay.
All right, so Danielle, you're done with your turn.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, you have your buddy. You just sit there and hang out with him for a minute.
Yep.
All right. Hold and hug, tears and crying, watching your friend dead with the horrible moments in your mind. Now, Pando, it is your turn. You're downstairs. You
I'm
see a
looking
bunch
for
of
cannonballs.
for me to let me know what you see, and then I'll let you know.
Okay. Tap the wrong one. There we go. Perception. 18 plus 6, that's 18,
Daniel,
24.
Daniel, don't threaten me.
Do what?
Oh, that's somebody else snoring.
Who passed out?
Might have been Debbie.
DJ?
Not me this time.
I don't know. Wake
Huh?
up.
DJ?
Take a little makeup.
Alive?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Somebody was snoring.
All right. So 24 for perception.
Yep. All right. So you look downstairs and you see a bunch of food supplies and barrels. You see a bunch of weapons and supplies and equipment. You see a bunch of barrels and explosives that are ready for loading into cannons and cannonballs. You see a few people working, but they don't notice you whatsoever right now because they're distant. And they're just sitting at the cannons waiting for these little tunnel tubes to tell them to fire. There's a bunch of barrels that are about 30 feet in front of you. They're black powder barrels. Any ideas?
This is a time I really wish I had Fireball or Firebolt.
What about those grenades that slipped in your pocket earlier?
What?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about those.
Oh shit.
Let me see. How many do I got?
I gave you 10. I don't know if you used all 10 by now, but it was recently.
I never used any of mine yet.
So you got 10 grenades. Add those in your inventory. You can use.
I'm going to tie them all off into a little bundle, like a 10 grenade bundle, to make sure that, one should be enough to just set off the barrels. Another thing I
You
could
want to
do
put one
is
and
maybe.
you want to put it there, have it as a pull string,
step
or do you
over
want to
there.
tuck it over? Now here's the thing I'm going to ask you. There's different routes to go with it. Either you can have a pull string and let everybody know slowly when you go upstairs to pull string. You can chuck it, or you can just let everybody. And do you have any kind of way of communicating with everybody while you're downstairs? Because you don't want to yell too loud without everybody else hearing you.
Oh yeah, I have a way of communicating. I run up to the center of where everyone is, and hopefully all their stuff is unsecured. And level 3 thunder wave in the middle, 4d8 coming at you, hot.
I'm sorry, what? This to us or to them?
To them.
Okay.
To everyone else, you hear a thunderous audible boom out to 300 feet away.
Right under the bottom of the ship, where the swords
Yep.
and the cannonballs are.
Where all the cannonballs are.
Is
If
it
they are
explosive?
unsecured,
Does that do anything kind of fiery or explosive in kind of ways, or no? Does it shoot lightning?
No explosive stuff, but anything unsecured is automatically pushed 10 feet away.
So you're shoving all of us to the wall.
The guys downstairs, not us.
Yeah, I'm in the basement, remember?
You're shoving all the guys on the near the cannonballs.
Yes.
The
Yep.
cannons.
Trying to shoot all the cannonballs through the lower deck to try and make it take on water.
Oh.
And then are you going to try to hit this explosive as well?
I might misty step back a bit and then toss a single grenade towards the fire barrels to just explode those.
Okay, so you run up the stairs, you tell everybody this, you shoot your hand downstairs with this ability to knock everybody back. Is there a save on this or no?
Yeah, there is, but it's not a hand. Okay. All right, whatever. I'll play along. So it's a thunderous force that sweeps out from where I'm originating.
Okay, so you're downstairs first, and you're teleporting to where we are?
Yeah, trying to miss. I'm not giving the crew or anyone any heads up. The only heads up will be the audible boom that you hear from the ass end of the ship.
Are you leaving a grenade as you did this too?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave a grenade down there and attempt to throw it at the barrel. So for the thunder wave, everyone down there has to make a Constitution saving of 17 or higher.
Out of the 12 crew down there, 2 can fail. 2 succeed. The ones behind you. The ones in front of you all get pushed back. The cannons all shift awkwardly and funnily. All the men get knocked back. You teleport away, dropping a grenade for these last 2 guys that run up going, "What the hell was... Oh, sweet mother of fire lord!"
Oh yeah, I forgot to roll damage for the grenade. That's just 1d10.
What'd you do?
Abner, you want to give him the number? Abner as my witness.
He rolled a 10 on his 1d10.
20 damage explodes right at this barrel. 15.
Just as soon as I leave the basement door, I'm like, you guys don't want to go in there. Explosion goes off. There's a boom. Or no, wait. First boom is my thunderclap, which everyone on the ship hears.
What the hell was that?
Not done yet. Hang on.
And then I misty step up the stairs, and I'm like, you guys don't want to go down there as I'm standing on the door to the basement.
Jeez, what have you eaten?
Right as Edward Knight says, "What do you mean?" you hear Chrome go, "What did you?"
No, I said, what have you eaten?
Wow, that's even worse. So right as you hear Edward Knight say, "What have you eaten?" the floor underneath all of you that was wood, you see it bow at first. Right as this Dodeka Heatrix is about to shoot this lightning I was about to roll damage for, which never mind. You guys are close to the door, and you're lucky you're so goddamn close to the door right now. The commander opens the door. What is this noise? We lost somebody. What happened?
Who was it?
We lost Raven.
We lost Raven. No. Where'd you go?
Whose cat is that?
Abner, everyone.
Good one. There you go. Okay. Gordon's meowing brought you back. That's hilarious.
Wait, what?
So,
What?
back. So, right as this all happens, you see the Commander coming out, opening the door. You ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean, the Commander walking down the steps and everything's blowing up around him?
Oh yeah, I know that scene. Who can't forget that?
Everything just starts boom, 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 boom. And he sees us down in the corner getting launched back. And Pando's saying something. And he sees the dodecahedrix get raised up to the ceiling and get crushed. And lightning goes, strike him as the explosive hits everybody. We get launched up the stairs and back through the prison room. Some people go up the stairs, some people go in the prison room. The whole original damage is 280 damage. Not to us originally. Anybody standing in the initial center? Yeah.
Fucking TP Fucking trying to TP everybody. Fucking asshole.
Giant spurt of water. Right after.
Hey, plan successful. Cool. Stop ship. Check.
Ship rocks. You hear from above, the hell was that? Ah, what's going on? Land ho! Good timing! Is it? What the fuck are those? Fire! Fire! It's them! You hear upstairs having a tussle. The downstairs just exploded. Water's coming through. Right as you guys are standing there laughing, getting all thrown back, I want everybody to take 40 damage of concussive damage for me for being thrown back. If you are already in the prison room, you don't. That'll be Danielle. She's in the prison room. Chrome is in the prison room. Abner's in the prison room. Edward was not. Daniel was not.
Do I still have the knife in my neck?
You have a knife in your neck, and you just got thrown forward into the prison room.
Do I take more damage with the knife being in my neck?
No, it flies out of you within the force.
Okay.
Everybody in the prison room takes half damage. So everybody in the prison room takes 20 damage. Everybody in the outside takes 40. So Devontae and Daniel take 40 damage, and so does Pando. Pando, you're crazy.
And you're just now realizing?
What does everybody say when this happens?
Yeah.
How about a little warning next time? So how about move to cover, get out of the way. Just say something to let us know to move.
Move, Pando, out the way. Pando, away. Pando knows the way. DJ Thunderbase, Edward Knight, what do you say after you get slammed back into the prison room?
He doesn't really say much, really anything.
Just whack, thud, ow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No, you're
I
a bat.
he is also as a bat as well. A fox bat.
How much life points does your bat have?
Actually,
Is
don't
it under
know what.
40? Usually bats don't have that much health, but you'd probably poof back into yourself. Slamming back into a prison room. This is 40 concussive damage. And right as all of you slam in, a giant rock, woof, right in that room right after. You guys messed up their aim and trajectory. The ship just got barred and slammed against the rocks. Guys, we're stuck. Ship is grounded. What is that called when the ship is stuck and
Run ashore?
Yep.
Yeah. Stuck ashore.
We've run aground.
We're aground, not in a good way. What do you mean not in a good way? We are sinking / not sinking. What do you mean? Cannon fire is useless. What do you mean, confined ships? You say was in the ocean.
So is the hallway straight from the other doorway? Because I was standing on the door when I got launched.
Yeah, you almost died, dude. You lucky. There's to your right.
Almost died.
stairway
I'm not even half
upstairs.
health yet.
No, you got the stairway to your right, and then you got the prison to your left. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my energy drink.
In the meantime, DJ Thunderbass, I'm pretty sure I saw a new song on SoundCloud.
Yes.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I've been working towards getting album out for the end of the month.
Oh yeah. Well, I can honestly say, folks, I'm guessing stealth is no longer an option.
Stealth was ever an option?
Well, when you're around, Pando, I don't think it ever is an option.
When I'm around, Edgar, I don't want to hear that shit from you.
I was trying to be stealthy, trying to put people to sleep. You're the one that started going boom, boom, boom.
Usually
And
it's
I'm the
not
one that
really-
tried to trap someone before I got stabbed in the neck.
See, Daniel was actually trying to be quiet, and so was Devontae. Here comes Rando Pando with complete, absolute chaos.
Originally,
Hey,
I wanted
I'm
to miss food and stuff.
You could have said that. You could have warned
I'm like,
everybody.
I'm having a bad day. Nothing's going right. Hey, look, people. Oh, look, barrels. Explosives, you say? Say less.
I should have. You could have at least warned everybody in time so they could run up the stairs right as it happens, but no.
I had enough time to get outside of the door, close the door behind me, and say, "Don't go in." Boom. I think that was
Could have at least given us a warning to get to safety. Get to a safe distance.
Shot.
Yeah.
Literally 6 seconds ago.
Wonderland Leah.
6 seconds
Yeah.
before the second boom.
For that half, if you took 20 damage of concussive force.
Okay. I am going to get out of the jail room and get out to the deck if I can.
You gonna fly out to the window?
Yes.
You only have, like,
Where's
what, 2
Pando in all
left?
this? I'm pretty sure I got launched out the door, right? Upstairs or no?
You got launched right past the explosive, just luckily. And you're literally in the in-between the doorways.
Okay.
You can run up the stairs, or you can go through the prison room like everybody else. Or you can warn everybody and say the door's right here to go upstairs. Sorry for almost killing us all.
I'm gonna run past for my last 30 feet of movement, and then let everyone know I'm going upstairs and pull out my Vorpal longsword.
That just sounded so wrong.
What, Vorpal longsword?
I thought you said you're going to pull out your purple longsword. I was already asked, does it vibrate?
I have a purple one. Damn.
I'm gonna cry now. So, Pando, you end your turn of going up the stairs?
Yep, I end my turn at top of the stairs, looking at everyone at top deck.
All right, Leah, it is your turn. You have 2 points of health before you can. If you get hurt in this moment, you turn back into yourself. So
I would.
are you flying out the window like to go outside, or are you going up the stairs?
I don't. Is it faster to go through the window or the door?
The window, if you want to go outside and fly right to the back, and you can transform if you want at that point something else, or you can wait.
Yes, I would like to go out the window. And
Cute little bat. Out the window.
yes.
What's your movement speed as a bat? You have to have at least 20 feet to get up to the top.
My flying speed is 30 feet. My flying speed is 30 feet.
So you make it right up there. You fly up. Do you want to just land somewhere quietly and secure for a second and listen in for
Yes.
a second?
Yeah.
Roll a perception check with advantage for me. While this is going on, Panda, you're running up the stairs.
Yep.
Ooh, that's going to be a nat 20
Nice.
plus 8. But
You hear from the guards and from the sorcerers that are up there. We hit shore. We found the Shogun creatures. We need to kill them all. Oh God. I thought we'd be able to use our cannons. They're useless right now. What is going on? What is going on? My spell says it worked. Our doom crawler's at the bottom. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, please. Oh, there's the ocean right here. We run into dragon turtles or giant sharks. We'll be screwed.
Who's ready to kick some ass?
The fuck is that? So, that's what you hear, Maddie, as a bat.
Yeah.
You hear they're terrified of certain things, such as dragon turtles and giant sea megalodons. Like
a
fish.
megalodon.
So it can't climb, but it can smash and eat anything in the water, and jump pretty high. Up to you. Which one would you like to choose? I have an actual stats for dragon turtle. I don't know if I do for megalodon.
I guess I'll go for dragon turtle.
Oops, wrong cards. I almost grabbed the deck of many things. I don't know if that would have ended well for you guys. You lost everything. What do you mean everything? That actually happened at the beginning. Doomcrawler's here with Edward Knight. The beginning of his D&D session with us, Reuven tricked him into drawing a card that destroyed all his magical items.
Even though I didn't really have any magical items.
You only had like your pike and one other thing in armor at the time, and that was it. Gone. You're like, I guess I got to restart. You got him back in like 2 or 3 sessions, but that wasn't the point. The point was, damn, there went all this cool stuff I just got. What did you have? I had magical. No, you don't. You had magical items. Dragon turtle. Here we go. Your HP is 341.
Holy
Strength is
shit!
+7. AC armor class is 20. Normal walking speed is 20 feet. Swimming speed is 40. You got a +6 to your saves of Dex by 6, Con 11, Wisdom by 7. You're resistant to all kind of fire. You have dark vision up to 100 feet. You have passive perception of 11. You're aquatic and draconic. Dragon turtle can breathe underwater and air. You have multi-attacks with bite, claw, and tail. You have a steam breath. That's pretty interesting. The dragon turtle exhales scaling steam of 60 feet cone. Each creature that is in the area makes a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. Takes 52 damage plus 15 d6 fire damage on top of failed saves. Take half as much. And can be done underwater as well. Yeah, this thing's mean. The Wonderland ruler just became the Wonderland Dragon Turtle. Wonderland Misty. Maddie. Wow, I did that wrong.
Yeah.
Sorry, Misty. Rest in peace. But Maddie the Dragon Turtle. You were transforming where? On top of the back of the ship, and just landing on top. Were you do you want to do it like that? Just slam on the back and just scare the fuck out of and squish some of these mages.
Can I fly like behind them? And then as I transform, you just see my head come up.
All right, so you fly, and you pop up right here. Do you want to go right above the commanders right here, or right in the back area
Yes.
of these commanders? All
Right
right.
Yeah.
Hell
So
yeah.
you this first. Here's your
Da-da-da-da.
here's your character size normally.
Yeah.
Lower. Little lower.
Senator came back. All right, there we go. See it?
Mm-hmm.
That's you originally, and then you jump from right here and you go
Little lower.
big,
There you are.
mean, scary
Ah.
dragon turtle. Look at that beauty.
Now you're all in big trouble.
You want to just slam down your back of your shell right on top of these guys, a shell slam.
Yeah.
And
Oh wow,
basically,
you're hitting everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're hitting 5 characters. Even the special hidden character that I hid that's a super machine that was supposed to mess you guys up.
Wait a sec. Aren't I on the deck?
You're walking up the steps just seeing this happen. You're just missing this.
oh, am I getting knocked off?
Pando, you are right here, coming up the steps, just seeing it happen. Pando attack! Boom! What the? Boom. Just this big, giant death turtle of just slam. You broke their rudder. You broke everything. You killed. Now, I want you to roll
Yeah.
20d20 for me. Plus
Wait,
80.
what? 20d20?
This is gravity, velocity, weight, distribution. Dragon turtle weighs, say, almost 40,000 pounds at least. 40 to 50,000 pounds. She's doing shell attack. 20d20 plus 80.
At 20d20 plus what?
80.
80. That's 10, 15, 18. Too much. This is a lot of math.
Do you need help or you got it?
And I'm just going to roll 5 at a time. So I don't want to have to get out all of my d20s. That will take a while.
I can help with D&D Beyond as well and just let you know that number if you want. That's the only time I roll a lot of dice on this is on D&D Beyond sometimes. I don't feel like rolling okay. There we go. 200 damage that I rolled plus 80 if you want to do that. So it's 280 damage.
Yep. Let's just do that.
All right. So this little bat you see flying up from the window of the prison, the very top, and you see a couple wizards looking, going, "Oh, is that a bat in the daytime? Where'd it come from? I think the back. Wait, is that what the prison is? Did you say the prison?" As you see that little teeny shadow go, and they look up, and everybody looks up. All the commanders, the guy is steering the ship. It's a giant machine. Looks up. And you see everybody go, "What the?" I rolled a dex save for everybody, and they all failed.
How polite.
Yeah. Well, they weren't expecting it. I rolled disadvantage because you surprised them with a little bat. Only one person saw it, and he didn't say anything. He was just more confused. How do you want to do this? The 5 people and this mech machine that is supposed to be like one of the bosses. Now they have a big disadvantage. Pando just screwed them on the ship. Now you just screwed their commander and their super boss.
It all happens in slow motion. Everyone can hear the cracking of bones.
Pando, explain how you see this as you're walking up the step and you say your words of Pando time and you look up and see this. dragon in slow motion, slamming down and crushing and killing.
Who's ready to kick some? Oh.
The
Here
mechanized
comes
machine
the sun. Just crushes down, blood splattering on the underside of the shell like the goddamn splash zone. A wave of blood comes out.
Pando.
And just shocked Panda as he turns around, jaw dropped, and then slowly closes his eyes as the blood just spurts across him, spraying everyone on the ship.
Pando, I want you to do a dex save because as you had this happen.
Oh no, I'm getting blood in my mouth.
No. The giant
Case
machine
doesn't
that got
exist
smashed.
in this world. It's about to.
The giant machine that got smashed that was next to you as you walk up the steps. That was going to hit you at first. So I had it ready to hit you. Never mind. And Maddie
So
here.
dex save?
Yes. Hit a machine that exploded. She's fine. Her armor is so high, nothing to her. But you.
All right.
Roll a dex
Advantage,
save.
disadvantage?
Disadvantage. You just got an eye. Your eyes curtains in blood.
All right. That is a 17.
Yep, 17.
Okay. The DC save was an 18.
I did say that I closed my eyes just before it sprayed me.
Yeah. You looked over, you said this, you've seen the squish and blood splatter occur in your face. Oh! You turn around and close your eyes. You think in your head, it can't get worse. Rock! You just slam down the stairs. Da, 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 da.
Oh, this is bullshit!
We're down there, we're
Making
just all
seven
there.
damage.
All right, new explosion. She just ran there going, we're gonna kick some ass. This is bullshit. The fuck happened to you, dude?
Raven, you see this. What do you say? Danielle, what do you say when you see Pando flying back down the stairs?
What was that? What was what?
Danielle?
Freaking the camera. I'm like, oh, there's my face. Come here.
Raven, are you there? I don't hear her. She might be. Raven, you hear me? You see Pando flying down the stairs.
I see
What
him.
do you say?
Look out below.
So Raven says that, and everybody else sees a panda just. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Now, Leah, what are you going to do now as a giant dragon turtle squishing everybody as you roll over on all this bloody squishness?
Is there anyone within biting range? What could I bite that would cause more destruction?
There are two people in front of you by 10 feet, and there's two people behind you by 10 feet, and there's two giant masts that you can just knock down if you attack the masts, which have guys on them as well, each one person.
I'm going to bite one of the masts.
Now, the dragon turtle you can advantage because of those giant claw-like mouth you have, because it's like a giant snapping turtle dragon, which is terrifying. You know how strong a snapping turtle is naturally?
Thankfully, no.
Dragon. So roll for me for an attack.
That is one. That's
What was
be a 25 to hit.
You definitely hit. Now roll
25.
damage. The damage is going to be a ×3 for damage.
And I actually have, it says, actually use a D12. What?
Sure.
Four, that's 10, 22.
22.
20, 29, and then 39.
There it is. Wow, it's a little over there.
40, 41. That's going to be 48.
$48 plus 56 damage. This does the regular bite.
No, that's 48, then plus 14, so 62 plus that.
How do you want to do this whole mass that you're biting? You want to topple down forward right at these guys? They're all standing here?
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely.
Second. Let me set the stage. You flip over and you kill all these guys. They all die. Squished, dead, messed up in this horrible, bloody manner. A little bit exploded. You take this one, snap it back. You move forward and it slams on these guys and you just run right in. Now, with the fall damage of this, I'll roll a damage for this thing falling. This is killing this guy too up here. He falls to his death. You only have 3 guys back here, 3 guys up here now that survived. There's 2 guys in front of you now. The other ones just died from this mass. Okay, and yep, yeah, those guys died. You have 2 guys in front of you now. You get 2 claw attacks with your multi-attack and a bite. Do you want to use that? Or do you want to use that breath thing that you have?
My breath, my fog breath, my steam breath.
Everybody else. It is called the steam breath. Here. Let's see if I can. Yeah, steam breath right here. The dragon turtle exhales scaling steam in 60-foot cones, so you can shoot everything in front of you right now, even the guys that are with the catapult that are about to shoot you. Each creature in the area must take a DC 18 Constitution saving, taking 52 plus 15d6 fire damage on a failed save. Half is not going to.
Wait, do I have any allies left that would be within range?
None of your ally. Everybody's downstairs right now. You are fine, and you pretty much can wreak havoc up here before anybody does anything. You just have this last thing you can do, and that'll be the end of your turn.
I will use my steam breath then.
All right. Everybody has to make a DC. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. A 5 plus 5, a fail. 8 plus 5, fail. 2 plus 5, fail. 10 plus 5, fail. 13 plus 5, fail. 6 plus 5, fail. And last guy, 12 plus 5, 17, fail. All of them had to have an 18. Every one of these guys just seen a giant spurt of acid. I'm just going to say it right now because no one has over 50 health right here. How do you want to do this? Wonderland with Maddie, the dragon turtle. How does it look? How do you explain this giant breath, this steam breath of acidly burningness?
So it kind of settles down like after a nuclear explosion, just settles there, and they probably think they're okay for a moment till everything starts going wrong and wrong.
Oh, that's dark. I love it. You
just
first
sneaks up on that.
You breathe in your mouth this giant dragon turtle. Breathing it out. Here, I'll even do a little simulation out there for everybody. Give me a second. Watch this.
Have nurse stop it.
Giant flame of this mist at first goes around all of them. They laugh at first. Ha ha ha! All right, buddy. Do your thing. And you see the fire, or not the fire, steam around them. They start laughing at first, and then they start realizing the armor starts burning, and the metal that was painted starts blowing off. Their clothes start burning off. Their skin starts heating up and steaming. The air they're breathing in with the steam is burning the inside of their lungs. Their flesh is starting to melt. You hear them all screaming in pain. No, no, and just a bunch of people go to silence.
Should we check and see what the hell's going on upstairs?
You end your turn, Maddie? After you just
Yes.
murder fuck everybody?
I'd like to make a happy dragon turtle sound. I think it's happy. It's just scary. It's just probably terrifying. No.
That's what you guys hear all around the ship, everybody around. Even the creatures that are starting to attack stop what they're doing and just go, the hell is that? No one wants to attack now. Your turn is done, Maddie. It's Abner's turn. Sorry you had an 8, Abner. You have the worst initiative out of anybody always.
Hey, it's better than a 1. If I'm my cleric character, it's always a 1.
All right,
I'm gonna go ahead and
DJ Thunderbase.
all right, I'm gonna go ahead and run up the stairs. I'm gonna try and get Panda up while I'm running by him. Like, come on, man, we can't miss out on all the action.
All right, you help him up.
Yep.
Panda, you can run up with him at the same time then.
All right, sweet. Let's go kick some ass.
All right.
Level 20 druid, people.
Run up the stairs. Is there anyone still alive on the deck, or has pretty much everyone been eviscerated by the steam breath?
A little perception check and I'll let you know.
Fuck you, but I'll do it anyway. Worst rolls back in the day. All right, perception.
Back in the day, you mean 2 days?
All right, a 10 plus 2, so 12.
Well,
I rest my case.
all right. You look up and see blood everywhere. You're surprised as hell. You see everybody messed up. You look ahead though and see 2 figures under the mask of the back mask that's still up. The 2 front masks are gone now, the middle and the front. All right, awesome. Thank you, Fenrir. But you see a giant dragon turtle behind you. Don't judge me.
No judgment.
You look back and see, you do look even at 12, you see the man with the crossbow at the top of that mass, behind the point of you, shoot at you and Panda. What do you do in this moment?
I gotta go to my spells. That's not what I wanted
You're
to
about to take
do.
an action. Or a reaction. I mean.
All right. It's level 3 fireball.
Remember, you ate that mushroom.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware.
All right. You fight this. It's a dexterity save of what? With a level 3.
It is a dexterity save of 19.
Make that a nat 1. He had advantage or disadvantage, and he rolled for disadvantage. He had a nat 20 and a 1, so he had to roll him to die. But he got the nat 1. He looks forward, about to pull the crossbow. Oh my god! How much damage is that?
22 points of fire damage.
22 points of fire damage. All right. He's not dead, but he is hurt and on fire.
Does that count with a
Roll a
D4 on
D6
top of that for the bless or no?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just for like physical attacks, not spells.
Oh wait. Is that bless able to go to physical attacks or can it also go to spells?
You can do it again. Because of the mushroom you ate is allowing you to use your bonus action as a regular action for casting another fireball.
Sure. Third level again.
And this looks like a cool wizard just fireball.
30 points of fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
This guy with the crossbow up on the top, he thinks he's got it all figured out. He lines his crossbow up and he aims it down towards the scaly guy. Next thing he knows, he sees a ball of fire just surrounds the dragon dude, getting closer and closer to him, realizing, oh shit, that's a fuck! That was a fireball! He looks back, he sees another ball of flame coming right at him. Oh, mother of mercy. Is this the end of Leo?
There goes Leo, everybody.
Flames.
The only thing that's left is his crossbow.
And his boots.
And his boots. They were fireproof.
They were. Not anymore.
He forgot to enchant them. You're supposed to enchant your stuff for a reason, guys. But, yeah, he did.
He did now.
But now the whole mass is on fire. You got 2 sorcerers ahead of you. Is there anything else you're doing, or are you ending your turn?
I'm going to run off the side of the ship, and I'm going to use my wings to help me get about 30 feet up in the air, away from the ship.
The cloud settles in around all of you. 30 feet, you said?
Yep.
Let my monster grow. All right, you flow out here. See yourself?
Yep, I see myself.
Now what do you do?
I will end my turn by preparing another fireball to launch for my next turn.
Okay. He's charging up, guys. Macaca pasta. Macaca. Special beam cut. So, DJ Thunder Bass, it is your turn, my friend.
Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Shadow Walk to get up to the deck.
All right. There are shadows all around. You want to teleport near Leah, or do you want to teleport near Pando?
Teleport nearly. I'm gonna do a perception check. Let's see what's going on. 17 plus 2, 19.
You see everybody dead around you. Leah just kind of squish, crunch, raw, and then everybody went melted in front of her. And she giggled as a dragon. Never heard a dragon giggle before until today. It was terrifying.
Is there anyone
There's only
alive
2 guys
left?
at the very back of the ship. 50 feet, 60 feet away. That's the only people that are left on this ship. You've literally murdered everybody thanks to Pando and Leah. Like, holy crap. So you think there's still other people.
Okay.
There's 2 people at the very back, 60 feet away. One's a spellcaster, the other one's a grenade thrower. With your perception check of a 19.
Trying to figure this part out. It doesn't. It tells me how long the spell is, but it doesn't tell me how wide it is.
All right, what is it?
Scorching Ray. I want to figure out how wide this spell is.
It's a beam. It's like a direct beam.
Mm.
So what do you do with that scorching ray? You can hit the grenade guy. You can go boom. If you aim at his grenades, it'll be a higher DC, but it's possible. His AC is a 16, but it'll be an 18 instead. Is that what you want to try to do? Is hit his grenades?
I'm still trying to figure out what it is. I'm still trying to figure out what it is I want to do.
After you, it was me, then you're done. After that, it is 18. Look at Daniel for Raven. Raven is done. All right, then over the Panda. Nope, sorry. Oh, it's Daniel after me.
Okay, so I am going to need them to take a dexterity and a constitution save.
A 4 plus 5 fail, and this one had a 15 plus 2 for that one. So that's a 17. Does that succeed or fail?
That's
Your Constitution.
just you needed a 16 to pass or a 17 to pass.
But the grenade guy completely fails.
That means the one that succeeded is still just taking half damage then.
All right, roll and see what happens.
43 thunder and lightning damage.
How do you want to do this? As the
So
one
I
guy's going to
look
blow
back.
completely his grenade. Like if he has a whole belt of grenades, they're going to go boom.
Okay, so I was targeting that guy too, mainly. But the AoE of the attack let me hit both. I pull out using I show up using the Shadow Walk. And as I look around, I notice that there's still two people in the very back, so I pull out my staff of thunder and lightning. And I just aim it towards the back and whack, hit the main target of the grenade guy with the thunder and lightning, so he gets struck by the lightning, causing his explosives to go boom, killing them both. And all you guys hear is just the crack of the thunder that is audible for up to 600 feet away.
You hear crack of thunder and then a right after, as you see all 9 grenades on his chest and the one in his hand get super red hot and just explode. And so does the wizard next to him, blowing up with that AoE, taking 215 damage. Plus your damage. He's dead now, too. So, on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, you have defeated the Crusaders on the ship. But wait, there's more. You guys all reach to the top. You hear strange voices. Jordan, Avner,
Yes.
you look down with your perception and see a shark fellow that you've seen before that hunted you in the past. You see all these Shogun people surround all of you. Mist all around. Silence after death. You hear chanting as they see the dragon turtle enraged. They think that you challenged their sanctum with this ship. Even though you may have killed their men, you are not welcome in their world. And their sea witch is screaming, pointing at all of you. All of you got on top of the ship and seen. You start hearing from all of you. I want everybody to do a wisdom save check for me, please.
Okay.
A straight roll unless you have advantage or disadvantage. It says.
All right.
Mine's only +2.
What is it?
Wisdom save.
13.
19.
19 plus 2, 21.
Same. 19 plus 2, 21.
I got a 15. Raven, I'll roll for her because she
16 plus 1.
Oh my god.
17 is good. 10 for Raven. Everybody got a 16 or lower. It's failed. You all eyes roll back in your head and just hit the ground for a minute. Not for a full minute, but for 3 turns. Unless you're able
Wait,
to.
I got 17.
You succeeded.
Okay.
I say do some squats, but I understand, brother. Get some rest. We love you.
Alright, you guys have a good night.
All right, have a good night, brother. I will back up music.
Oh, bye, DJ. I miss you.
He needs some rest. He's gone through some things today.
Wow.
All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. This is Roll. Remember, our main DJ is DJ Thunderbase. And to like, share, and subscribe to him, he is a awesome DJ. Makes custom music all the time. Right now, though, we are rolling time, and DJ Thunderbase's turn has ended. He has dropped down. Passed out. Who's next? Me. I'm next, and then Pando. Colin gets up. I have to do a wisdom check first to see if I get up. Nat 20. All right, I'm good. Finally get a nat 20. Holy crap. It took 2 hours. I get up going, oh, my head. Oh, we're dealing with a sea witch, aren't we? No. Is that a shark guy? Uh-oh. These guys are hostile towards anybody that's not their type.
Yeah, Crom.
And they hate dragon turtles. Guys, I think we're at the Sanctum of Ukatoa. Everybody do a history check for me to see who I just spoke of.
I don't think history is Evaner's. Nope, it is not his strong suit at all.
I know.
11 plus 1, so 12.
18.
18. Oh, you know something. I don't know
15.
shit. 5.
15's good. 12 is you kind of heard of. That's about it. Pando, you've heard of. Avner, what was yours?
I rolled a 5 altogether, so I don't know shite.
Pando's thinking face is his slack jaw and a little bit of drool coming out. I got it.
For once, Pando knows. Chrome knows. All right, she rolled that 20 plus 5. She explains to all of you.
Hey, Crom.
Happens. Yes.
You mind hearing the knife wound in my neck, please?
The knife fell out a couple turns ago.
I know, but the wound is not closed. It's still open.
It can't
How
close.
to use cure wounds on you? Hang on.
That was
We tried on the
unhealable.
drow
damage.
and it didn't work.
I know. She realizes it doesn't work. But
Hell,
this is gonna hurt, but you're gonna have to take a little while to heal. It
Can
has
I
to be
get?
now. I'm sorry. This is something, unless you die, I can bring you back. But the wound itself is gonna hurt for a while. This is a red wizard blade. You have to wait. I'm sorry. The only thing I can do for you is she casts bless on you again. I'm using up her last first level spell.
I
At least
mean,
in combat.
Pulls out his med kit. I've been waiting for this.
Oh fuck no!
Do you want to do strength rolls or do you want to trust Pando to help?
Do I have a choice in this option?
Not anymore. Crom grabs you.
Or let it happen?
Crom grabs you and
Fine.
says he volunteers. He volunteers as tribute.
I stuff a couple of healing herbs in the wound, and wrap up the neck, healing him for 1 HP.
How
Is that
much?
wild magic?
A single HP.
Wild magic is allowed.
Wow!
You
Yeah.
gain 1 HP.
Wow!
Not magic.
Yes, yes.
That was actual medical treatment. Stuff some plants in the wound, maybe slap some salt on there, wrap it up, call her a day.
Natural is allowed. That works. It's hilarious.
Oh, that's so good.
I rolled a d4 to see how much it would heal him, just because it's natural.
Wow!
That is hilarious.
I rolled a 1 on out of 4. I'm sorry.
I mean,
You guys, like, you
would
guys,
4 be any better?
Yeah, he would be up 4 HP.
Leah,
Yeah.
your dragon AC is 20. You're being fired at as this is all happening. The list that you see from a broken ship that these shoguns are standing and lined it up. With a 13 plus 8, 21. They just hit with the first hit. They fire this giant ballista right into your shell. And just sticks into your side. You need to do a strength check for me.
Okay, a strength.
You get a plus 7 on your strength right now.
I
So
do.
whatever you roll is a 20 plus 7.
That's I rolled a 15.
Plus 7, 22.
Yeah.
Math was one of my
You're
strong
so lucky. At 20 is what they rolled. This giant hook chain slams into your shell. You yank at it. It yanks at you, and you're just like, "Oh hell no!" And you just hip check pull, and you just see it snap right out of place with the guy. Boom! Right into the water. But he's fine. He doesn't drop in water. He just more got hurt from getting slung. The other 2 guys that are trying to help are just jaw dropped, confused. Don't ask.
Don't tell.
Unless you understand their language, this is what you hear.
And a Hunkelberg Mildrew B. Sparkle to you too.
You guys say the weirdest shit back, they just look at you all confused. They understand common, but they don't speak common purposely.
Let's see, what do I speak? I speak Common, I speak Draconic, and I think I speak Goblin.
They like to talk shit too. But on that note, Leah, you have succeeded on that. Do you want to do like a bite attack to rip the chain off, or the hip check itself? You know what? The hip check itself, because it was high enough, you rip that chain right back out of the shell. So you're not as hurt as bad. You only took 40 damage from it. It was only halved because of your shell, so it's 20 damage. You have 341 health
Goblin.
as a dragon turtle. Those things have a lot of health.
I would probably have guessed that since they're apocalypse monsters.
Oh, hey, I actually do speak their language. What do you know? Subterranean.
You can just talk shit to them then. Anybody want to say anything back as you guys heard them all talking shit?
I listen in and go in subterranean. Hey, guess who can understand you, fuckface? Yeah. I got a Lashinek.
How rude! Kill this one! Yeah, that kill that one!
I got some lumber.
Kill the Pondo hooker!
Hey, tell them you fucked their dad last night.
Отскорнись, bastard!
They're mad now. You just pissed all of them off. They all look back at their lord. And he just looks over going, oh, death.
I pull out.
We're going to negotiate this not happening now.
Say, accepted!
All right. After Leah.
Reroll initiative? Or.
No, we're still going. Leah was 9. Abner, you're up.
Wait, I didn't get my turn. How did. Well,
No,
I guess I used
you're
my
right.
to
Yeah, you used. What did you do?
healed him for.
Yeah, you healed. You use that stuff for that. Is there anything else you're doing for your end your turn? Because Leah's next. Because this just happened.
Let's see. Leah's the big fuck off monster at the moment.
She is the dragon turtle that is mighty.
I'm going to hold one of my actions. And let's see. There's no fish people within range, right? Or within, let's say, 30 feet.
You are there. Yes, actually, you have the guy in the water that fell in the water because of Leah. She yanked him in, and he is within 30 feet. He's just in the water trying to swim back up with a chain kind of hooked to his foot.
I'm going to let him just kind of sink there. I'll hold all my actions then. Wait for reactions, I guess. 2 vicious scimitars at the ready then.
Fog cloud appears on.
I kind of wish I went into gunnery, but that's another character.
You can always edit the class later.
Nah.
All right, guys.
And that's perfect.
Always make a second character. You guys, the other guy once it gets high enough.
Yeah.
Hannah's turn is done. Leah, you just got attacked. How does that make you feel?
I'm very angry.
But are you hangry?
Oh, you know me. I think I am hangry.
Looks like meat's back on the menu,
You gonna go
boys.
jump in the water?
Yes.
All right, remember your swimming movement is 40 feet, so now you got double the speed instead of 20 feet. And there's a guy in the water. You want to land on him?
Yes.
Hey, Jordan, remember that guy that you don't like?
What guy?
Right answer.
The shark guy.
Oh, yeah, that motherfucker. Kill that
This guy.
motherfucker. All our friends.
Yeah, he's trying to attack you at this moment that Leah is turning around as Maddie, the dragon turtle, just going bloop, right down. Move the actual figure so it doesn't actually get squished, but. Boom. Yeah, it just shook everything. That's exactly what happened. You just had 40 tons just slam down or more. Just right into the water. A giant wave. Even to you, Abner. Roll a dexterity save for me. There's a giant water wave that's coming to hit you.
Certainly. I think I have a good, well, I don't think I have a good dexterity save. Yeah, no, I have a +2 to my dexterity. Shit.
You know what's crazy? We even started our show early, and DJ Thunderbase fell asleep early.
14, does that work?
That's the first time. What was it?
14?
Probably because he worked so hard today. 14 just barely succeeds.
Whew.
You jump back, your tail feels the wetness, but that's about it.
I mean, a bath would probably be in order for certain, because I don't think...
If you were a Charmander, you would be dead.
Jeez.
If you were a Charmander, you'd just be dead right now because your tail got wet.
Yeah, I'd be dead. I'd be absolutely dead.
But you're lucky that you're a unique Dragonborn. Leah.
Yeah.
Roll a this is going to be like a slam attack. So it's damage of a +80 for fall. And roll 4d20 for me.
That is 11, 15. That is 9, and another 11.
46 plus 80. 126 damage. How do you want to do this to these two that you land on? Even the shark guy had 125 health.
I don't even notice it. I just go. "Ah!" I just go. "Ah." I do a turtle version of a meh. Ah.
You can see blood in the water when you slam down. And you look down and go, You do the Donkey Kong. Anything else you want to do, Leah? You have a actually, because if you just turn to your right, 5, 10, 50, yeah, they're right to you. These two guys are within your attack range. You could do your spray attack if you want. To these two in front of you. Or do you want to climb on top of the ship first?
Can I claw at them?
Yes, you can climb on top of the ship and claw at them. You turn and just go, and they're just freaking out.
That is a 14 plus 13 to hit. That probably hits.
Yes, it does. Yeah, their AC is 17. Some characters are higher, but not these guys. These guys are the basic grunts. And they're not happy because they were not expecting Dragon Turtle. I wasn't expecting Dragon Turtle today, but I was happy that it happened.
Nobody expects Dragon Turtle.
It's Dragon Turtle Friday. They didn't check their calendars. That's not my fault.
Chrome raises her hand and goes, you know, I really should look at the calendar more. So what kind of attack are you doing?
I'm doing a claw.
Claw attack is range you need. It's a plus 13 to whatever you roll. And it's a 16 damage plus 2 D8 plus 7. Jeez.
The claw decides who will go and who will stay.
All right, roll 2 attacks for me. One for each guy or just one for one guy?
Well, that's going to be a 2 plus a 13 to hit. So that would barely make it, right?
You get advantage, by the way, with this. So that means you get to roll with the
I rolled a 14.
14 plus?
Or yes, 14 plus.
All right, 14 plus 13 is a 27. That's a hit. At first, he dreamed about your attack, thinking he was going to miss. As he's going, In all reality, he just went with 5 slices across. How much damage are you doing? It's a 16 damage plus 2d8 plus 7. A lot of damage.
So that's 16 plus 2d8, which is that's 6.
I'll just do the 16 plus 7 myself and do the math on that while you do the 2d8.
That is going to be a plus 12 to everything else.
23 plus 12. So, all right, 35. 35 damage to this guy. How do you want to do this?
Woohoo!
His health is 35.
I behead him.
Nice.
You guys remember Freddy Krueger?
Oh yeah, who doesn't?
He laughs and he goes, ah, thinking you missed. It went, woo, with all 5 claws. And just 5 slices across. One across his neck, cutting his head off. The other one cutting his shoulders off, his stomach, his legs, his knees, everything. And just falls apart in like sushi. The other fish monster goes, ah, sushi!
Wait, was that his name? Sushi?
Was. And now forever they know what sushi means.
Oh my god, they killed Sushi! You bastards!
You got one more attack, Leah. And you got a bite attack if you succeed with this attack. If he's alive after.
I guess I'll go with the bite attack.
Now he's really scared. Ah!
I rolled a 16 and a 16. Pretty sure that hits.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Plus 14? No, 13. Yeah, 29.
Yes.
You hit. How much damage is this? It is a bite attack.
3d.
6 plus 7, so that is a 33. So 33 plus 3d12. So roll 3d12 and tell me what that is, plus 33. Jeez, I should just say how you want to do this anyways. Literally, there's no way you're going to roll under a 35.
Oh no, I've seen some nat ones in my day.
Well, even if she rolled nat ones, it's still going to exceed over 35. I just did the math. So, Wonderland Leah, for Maddie, the dragon turtle, how do you want to do this for this guy when you're biting him?
That is a 12 plus 12.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
I'm going to bite his legs off. I'm going to be fair.
So you think you're just biting his legs off, and right when you chomp to the legs. You just leave his feet to his knees. And you chomp the rest of the body, it's quivering, just the kneecaps. And they fall down. You just eat the whole body. Roll an intimidation check plus with advantage for me, please. Because you just scared the living hell, I think, of everybody on the enemy side.
Intimidation.
Intimidation with
What?
advantage.
That's a 16 plus. That would be under.
It says
does that just go up?
stats, your intimidation is a plus 11.
That's a 16 plus 11, so 27.
You made everybody in the whole area, all the enemies, to shit themselves. You hear a chanting after that, though. Ando knows the words. All right. Anything you're gonna do at the end of your turn, Leah? Anything you to say, or you want to roar or something, or
I'm gonna roar.
roar? Yeeg.
Roar.
Smash through. You killed these two. Ate one of them. Scared all of these guys. Leah's turn is over. It is Avner's turn. Avner.
Seeing this dragon turtle taking out a good chunk of the group, my first thought is, I can't let her have all the fun. As I'm up in the air, I'm going to fly about 25 more feet up in the air. And then I'm going to use my ability to transform into my red dragon form.
Lightning strikes down. DJ Thunderbass symbol of 2 clouds and lightning. For safety use of falling, I have to do it this way. Because there's no way it's going to get any higher without falling and breaking something.
That's fine.
Instant break the second it falls on something. It's made of metal. But you just turn into this big red dragon. Roll intimidation check for me.
All right. Intimidation. Gotta find it. Intimidation. I had it. Ooh, man. Plus 11. Fuck yeah. 7 plus 11, 18. Yep.
7 plus 11, 18. Okay. You scare most of them except the commanders, as they summon out a basilisk from the water on the right. You keep hearing a chanting, Leiden, Jordan, as you're Avner, with your dragon hearing. You as well, Maddie, the dragon turtle. Pando, you hear the words as everybody else is going, Daji, Sha, Hejahi, Daji. In language, you hear, Ukatoa rise, Ukatoa rise. All their eyes glow. The skull raises. Spinning more and more into the water.
Well, that can't be good. Anybody know who this Ukatoa feller is?
Panda, when have you ever known for a floating skull to be good when it flies out to the ocean?
I mean, it's flying away from us for once.
For now.
After Jordan Finner's next.
Yep. So do I have a lot of people within 60 feet of me? Preferably enemies.
Yes, you have the Sea Witch that just helped summon with her other Warcaster. It's a Warlock. Over here, about 45 to 60 feet. And then, and exactly 60 feet away, you have one of the magic casters, or 2 of the magic casters on this side. So 2 magic casters over here, 2 magic casters over here.
All right, I'll go for the ones that are over by the land, nearby our ship, and I'm going to use my fire breath attack. A 60-foot cone. They have to make a DC of 21.
The commander has an 18 plus 5 and succeeds, but the other sorcerer has a 3 plus 5. Failure for him. So what is it for damage?
So you would take half damage of that, so that's a 18.
Yeah. So the smaller one takes half damage, the bigger, the big one takes half damage, the smaller one takes full damage.
All right, so 18d6. $68 points for full damage. And then for half of that, that's 34 for the one dude who succeeded.
Okay. For the commander, he doesn't die. He takes half. He's half hurt. But the little guy, how do you want to do this?
All right. So as they're doing their little Ukatoa chant, I just look over and say, Chimichanga this, and just a blast of fire, enormous red wave of heat just shoots out towards them past the ship. Everyone that's on the ship just sees a huge wall of flame go right by them, like, woo!
Right over you, Wonderland Leah, a giant flame goes over your head.
Okay, do I need to roll for anything?
Nope,
No,
you're
you
good.
just
Slightly.
look over your shoulder and just see
Yeah.
this giant above you from.
Did
from
you just
Abner.
preheat the turtle soup?
Yeah. Let's see. If I flew 30 feet up and then I flew 25 feet up, so I'm about 55 feet up in the air, so she wouldn't get hit.
Hey, if you guys bred right now, you can make a real dragon baby. It's so dark, but sorry. Just thought about it. Female dragon turtle and a red dragon male.
Somehow it grew wings. It's like a deformed wyvern. Like, what the fuck is this? At least it can swim.
Serious. Dragon turtle with wings? So, what else are you doing, Abner? And then after this will be Daniel's turn, and then it's going to go back to the top.
I have about 80 feet of flight movement, so I'm going to basically fly over towards the beach and land right behind the chanters that are chanting their Ukatoa, Ukatoa.
Are you still up in the air?
Yeah, I'm still up in the air.
Okay.
Still be in there? Okay.
Just in case they try to hit me with anything. It's like, you can't hit me, motherfuckers, but I can burn you.
No, I really hope I don't drop it.
Did I mention I can still cast spells?
It'd be
What?
extra if you cast a ice spell as a fire dragon.
Yeah, they'd be kind of messed up and be like, wait, what the fuck?
By the way, Blizzard,
Oxymoron, here I come.
And yeah, that's basically the end of my turn.
All right. Fenrir, you're at top of the ship. Everybody else stand up, looking around with your axe in your hand as a werewolf.
Why are there 7 of
You
them?
see all this destruction. The ship's on fire. You're taking water at the bottom. You see something. You see the one drow elf man teleport away with Danielle and with Edward Knight. Off to safety they go, so we don't have to worry about NPC. What do? You see all these guys ahead on the sand shore that are not our ship, the enemy ship. You do
How
see
many
an
of
old
them are
ship.
still left on the shore?
How many?
Yeah, how many?
7. One just got cooked, so it's 7. Technically, there's one in the water, but the giant basilisk snake thingy and the thing works in the water, but I can't tell you because you can't know the game. You have to roll perception check for that one. Everybody has to for that one.
Well, I want to keep out of the water because I don't want to smell like wet dog.
Hey, this your Taco Bell?
Yeah.
So I jump onto the beach, off the ship onto the beach.
I think it's only a payroll.
Okay. You run and jump and land off the beach. Land right on top of the shore. Where do you want to land exactly? You want to land
In
on
front
this
of the
side,
closest
or
enemy.
so you run and jump up here. You
Yeah.
land right here, the commander that is half hurt. He's standing there, cooked a little bit from Abner's dragon fire breath.
That I'm good at.
I bite his head off again. I bite off his head.
Are you going to roll for an attack? Is this going to be a multi-attack with your claws and then your bite?
Nope, just the bite.
All right. He is half dead, so you might need more. It depends. He is over 40 health.
So roll a d20.
You got to roll a d20 attack plus your modifier for your bite. Your bite is a plus 10. 10 plus your whatever you roll for your d20.
16 for my attack. And I want strength.
Now for you roll a 16 to hit.
Yeah.
You miss with this bite. His AC is a 19. You chomp at his neck and he pulls back. You gonna go for another attack?
Yeah, I swing my axes, both of them.
All right. Make 2 attacks for me.
Oh, heck, I just closed the app on accident. All right.
More and more fog settled around all you guys.
Nat 20 plus 9.
Nice. And what's the second attack?
A 5 plus a 9.
1 hits and 1 misses.
All right, so how much?
20, so roll damage for me.
A 6.
With low, I gotta give you those special weapons later. You have just basic weapons right now. You more rely on your werewolf claws than your axes. You do make them with those.
All right.
You want your next attack to be a claw attack or an axe attack?
Let's do a claw attack.
All right, bonus action can get you 2 more physical attacks. No, you're a fighter. It's 3. So technically 2 claws in a fight.
And 11 plus 9.
You hit with a dirty 30. No, sorry, dirty 20.
I was going to say, dirty 30. Ow!
I had to think about that for a split second. And what's your other attacks? Tell me what those are before doing anything.
I'm doing a second claw attack. Ouch.
Someone broke something.
I would say so. An 8 plus a 9 for my second attack.
Second attack. Okay. All right. You want your bite?
No bite.
So you missed the bite, but roll damage for both those attacks. 10 plus 10.
10 plus 4, so 14.
What's the second one?
Second one was an axe attack.
No, the second one was you use 2 claw attacks instead and you win a fight and you miss the fight. So it's another 10 plus 10. So it's 10 plus D10.
You want to roll that one for me?
18 damage you do. So how do you want to do this? Those 2 claw attacks are enough. The fight you went for, how do you want to do this for the fight? Because he just died right with those 2 claw attacks.
I want to try one of my abilities.
You can use it right after on the next guy.
All right.
You literally killed this guy.
All right. I'm going to go for the next die, but I'm going to use one of my blindness abilities to make him blind.
All right, so you club this guy, bit for his head, let him die, turn around and use the ability blindness.
Yeah.
It's a charisma or wisdom save. He rolls a 10. He fails. He goes blind.
So I got. He goes blind.
Yep.
All right. And battle in my joint on that one.
All right. Back to the top goes me. And then it's going to go back to doing this to be correct again. And then Leah. No, sorry. Can't go anywhere. All right. So I fly over with my wings.
Wait, you can fly now?
I have wings.
They can fly now.
I can fly now.
This is your one character that can actually fly?
Yes, I started laughing about it. I use mass cure wounds on everybody. Everybody gains 45 hit points.
Why didn't you do that in the first place? I asked about my neck.
Now you're okay.
That was unhealable damage, though.
Yep, that's a little different. And I'm going to hold my last ability of the spell magic just in case someone casts a spell. I'm going to hold it at an 8th level. And I end my turn. Daniel, now it's going to go back to correct order. You and then Pando.
Okay.
So there, you killed that guy in front of you. You have one guy in front of you that's flying now. He is the actual commander of all these guys. He is their king. Do you want to be the Kingslayer?
Yes, please.
All right, go for an attack. You got 3, technically 9 attacks.
I go for 2 claw attacks.
All right, those are both plus 10s. So roll 2 d20s for 2 attacks. Plus 10 for both.
$10 for the first one.
So 20.
Yep.
30, 20. Okay. What's the second one?
A 5.
5. Okay, so 15. 15's a miss. First attack hits, second attack misses. Do you go for that bite attack?
Yeah.
All right, so plus 10. Roll a d20 for me. If you're blind, you get advantage, by the way. So you get to roll with advantage for your attack. So that other claw attack, if it wasn't a regular attack, you can roll with advantage for me, please.
11.
11 plus 10 is a 21. That the claw attack does succeed, so roll for that bite attack now.
I thought I did roll for the bite. That was the bite attack.
So you still need to roll for that claw attack with advantage. You rolled only once. So see if you roll higher or not. Let me know.
19.
Yes, you definitely hit now. So 2 claw attacks a bite. All right. Roll damage and then do 2 more claw attacks a bite. You're doing bleed damage on top. I'm rolling for it.
You want to do the damage roll? I don't have that.
18 damage and 20 damage. Nice. That's 40, 30, 38. That's 58. 58 damage. Now do that other. You want to do those other 2 claw and bite attacks? He's more than half health now. He's really hurt.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, if you do kill this guy, it will help with the Ukatoa.
15 for the first claw attack.
So that's a 25.
Nope, I read that line wrong. 17, my bad.
So a 27. That's a hit.
Yeah.
Roll next.
A 9.
9, so 19. Roll your bite attack.
8.
8. 18. You hit. A little damage for you. 17. Oh, where did that go? I just lost somewhere. 20. Nice. And 18 again. How do you want to do this? Because your bleed damage on top of that is another 12. So how do you want to do this with my werewolf friend?
Basically, just rip at his neck and then bite his head off.
He's snapping, rip at him, just rip him apart. You rip the arms right off and bite the head off right in front of his guard commander, freaking out. He was watching his king die. You hear in the background a scream, "No!" Ukatoa just lost a quarter of the fight. Instead of being 5,500, he is now at 3,500. If you guys kill the sea witch that's next to Jordan, that'll drop it down. You've already damaged it even more when you kill the other sorcerer. Taking out that 2,500. All right, Daniel, you have 2 more. You're technically 3 more attacks. You have a guardian right next to you. What do you do? No, sorry, use that to use the ability of line. You
Yeah.
have a bonus attack. Bonus attack is the same thing. Like just go 2 claw attacks and bite attack again.
I also
You have a
switched
shield.
my axes.
Switch your axes. All right. Go for 2 attacks with your axes. You put the shield up to the first attack and let you know. So the AC is a 20.
12.
12 plus what? Okay. That's a 9.
Yeah.
All right. That's a hit. What's your second attack?
14 plus 9.
Both hits. How much damage?
So for 9 for the force damage.
All right, you pull his shield down with that first axe and slash him down. And you come down with the second axe right at his collarbone, slashing his collarbone, doing how much damage to that second attack?
Second attack damage is 8.
Hurts severely, but he's not dead. He looks like he's bleeding, holding his shield and his sword. Eyes closed and opening back up, hurting really bad. You end your turn?
I stand over him, baring my teeth, snarling at him.
Do an intimidation check for me.
$17 plus 5.
He turns around and runs away from you, giving you an attack of advantage. You want to do that attack of advantage?
Sure.
All right, go for 2 claw attacks or a bite attack, or what do you want to do? He's at.
I'm gonna throw my axe at his back.
All right. Do a.
Do I need to do it? Acrobatics?
At dexterity. Dexterity check. You're gonna do that first to make sure you're gonna throw this, and then roll for an attack to make sure you. If you win the dexterity,
18 plus 3.
Now you get advantage for your attack. So roll an advantage for your axe throw attack. Both your axes at the same time. You're doing like a double axe throw.
Forced axe. 7 plus 9. So 16.
What's second?
And second axe, 18 plus 9, so 27.
How do you want to do this? How do you want it to look when he's running away from you? Back to...
both axes and plant themselves in his back.
He drops dead.
Sweet.
Right in front of everybody. Kneeling down on his knees. Falls face first, 2 axes in his back. Your
I
turn's
just
done,
send up a howl in the Yale mocking the end of the king and his second in command, was it?
Yep. Oh!
And I end my turn on that.
Someone's sitting next to you. Do you want to take that, put it in your pocket, or put it on your head?
Do what?
There's a crown sitting next to you. Do you want to grab it, put it in your head, or put it in your pocket?
Let's just put it on my head.
Okay. You are now Ben Rare, the King's Killer. All right, your turn is done. Pando, it's your turn. Mia, you're on deck.
How far is it to the shore from
Off the ship, 15
yeah,
feet.
off the ship?
10 to 15 feet. If you teleport, I'll let you just teleport right in. I'll allow it for being a DM. Just roll 2d20 for me and let me know what that roll to die is.
All right, I was gonna cast a Misty Step, but I just heard God in my ear say, "Hey, I want to see you live. I want to see a freebie. Freebie? Freebie. Freebie? Freebie. I'm going to go."
The astral sea god says to you, freebie, in the back of your ears. You're just like smiling, freebie. As you get a tingle in the back.
Everyone else just sees Pando's ears start wiggling back and forth and twitching. I don't know if he's happy or... God just told me I got another freebie. I run to the end of the deck, jump off just over the water dragon, and then start blinking towards the other mage. Hello?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I thought the screen froze up for a sec.
Go ahead. What was that last part? I missed that. What was your roll for those 2 rolls?
Oh, right. The 2 rolls. Still got to do... Oh! 15 and a 16.
All right. Where do you want to teleport?
As close as I can over to the sorcerers, if I can get within 5 feet of them.
Five feet in front of him.
Yeah. Whichever mage there is.
Right in front of him. There's only
All
one
right.
person left from Daniel that he doesn't realize because she's invisible.
All right. Going for the vicious scimitar with this. What? Almost lost the dice there. See. So 11 is the lowest roll, and then 16 plus 9 is 25 for the second roll, and for the last roll is 9 plus 17, 26. So that's 2 hits. And then I still have 2 more actions after this. So let's see. 1d6 plus 3. 6 plus 3 for first attack. So 9 for the first attack, and then 6 for the second successful strike, and then action again. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, 17 does hit. 17 is
Okay.
beyond the-
Another 3 successful rolls. 17 was the lowest. 4, 2, and 4, 5, 14. 14 damage from the second from the second volley of attacks. And then the third volley of attacks.
All right. We'll let you know the one sorcerer guy. How do you want to do this? Now you're on the sorcerer witch.
Okay. Sorcerer guy, I'm going to slice him up, and before he drops to the ground, as he's like 1 HP dropping down to half HP, I go, "Ooh, look, another!" and blink as his eyes fade to black. Blood loss.
He drops down to his knees, falls down, and his wizard stick goes right in his mouth, right through his skull.
For the witch lady, I got a 11 as the lowest roll. Wait, no, my bad. 9 plus 4 is 13.
Okay.
13 is probably mess, right?
13 is a mess.
The other roll was a 10 plus 9 and a 18 plus 9. Does 19 hit?
19's a hit. Her AC is 16.
All right. So then final volley of attacks. 5 plus another 4. 9 damage to her.
How do you want to do this?
Really?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
He has low health.
I do. If anyone's seen Pando fight live, 1 volley of Heaven 6, return back to stance, and she just drops. Pando looks down, still in stance. Really? No, seriously, really? That's all the fight you're gonna put up?
Wait, you're dead? No, 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 you cannot die. I need to hear you confess.
I mean, I do have the spell False Life. As funny as that would be, I don't feel like wasting a spell slot on them.
That's your choice, man. That's your
Dude,
choice.
he drops to the ground dead.
Out of stuff to do because bonus action just to freebie teleport.
Right.
So, you hear Ukutoa scream, dropping his health even more, making him now manageable to fight. There's only one enemy left on this field. And you see a bunch of statues that have just been washed clean of their paint. But you see one, well, you don't see unless you roll investigation check. Or not investigation, perception for me. And right now,
Oh, wait a sec, I forgot. Action surge.
she is 5, 10, 15, 20. You can teleport if you need to. She's right next to Daniel, but she's invisible right now, just to let you know. You guys are going to have to work together.
Just so I don't metagame perception. Unless it's that extra special stealth.
It is 60 feet away from you, but you can't know until you actually roll a perception check that's high enough.
All right. I mean, thank God I've got advantage on perception, but 16 and a 21.
Awesome. You guys hear the music?
Yeah, a little bit.
That's all it needs to be, a little bit. Better?
I don't hear anything.
Better?
There you go. Now I hear it.
Too loud or good?
That's good.
As long as I can hear you, that's the most important part.
Right.
All right. Back to it now. About 60 feet away, but she's invisible. You will not be able to see her unless you have any kind of magical abilities, unless you ask for help. Chrome is waiting, holding a spell this whole time with each spell, if anybody wants to ask. Do you want to say anything, Pando?
I think I see something over by Fenrir. Crom, you see anything over there?
She rolls a 19. No, sorry, 18. Yep, not 18 with her perception. Doesn't see much. She sees some water moving around that shouldn't be where it's standing still. I think I see something in the water near Fenrir, but I'm not sure. Do you want me to do something? I'm holding something right now. Do you want me to use it? Do you want me to use it in an area?
Might be the best course of action.
She looks at you, goes, I trust your judgment, Pando, but you owe me tonight if you're wrong. She snaps her fingers. Dispel at 8th level.
Ooh.
She fails. As you see this true invisibility go away. You see this 4-armed, blue-skinned woman.
Told you! I called it, babe!
She looks down and realizes and goes, oh no. And raises her arm, casting 4 different spells with 4 different arms.
Holy shit!
Probably shouldn't have said shit, huh?
So, what are you doing on that note? Pando, you ending your turn?
I mean, you did do an action surge.
Yeah. You can run over there but then and do 1 attack as a rushing attack. Or you can teleport and do a Fury of Blows.
I can teleport and do Fury of Blows again. Since it's still within the free blink session.
Yep. The last one though.
Yep. Oh! You know what? This one, I'm pulling out Vorpal's sword for.
Holy shit. Get him, boy, get him.
What'd you do?
So, in my rolls, I got a 6 plus 12, 18.
Okay, 6 plus 12.
Yep, 18 to hit as the lowest roll.
What's the second attack?
Second attack is a 15 plus 12, 27. And then
What's that?
the last roll is a nat 20 with a Vorpal sword. Where's its goddamn neck?
How do you want to do this?
I asked, where is its neck? I see
Right
an
up.
imaginary line connect my sword to its neck. And
You
I go,
see, as all four of her arms are raised above, as you chop each arms off at the same time to the elbow, right to the neck at the same time.
as I finish chopping through, beauty.
Nice.
Let's roll damage while I still got it.
You don't even have to. Decapitation.
Plus. Wait, were only two of them good?
The nat 20 killed it.
Okay.
So, you end your turn.
16 damage by done with the nat 20 and the Vorpal sword.
All right.
After
Still all-
lopping its head off, I end my turn. Hopefully, the magic
you
should
see-
be dispelled from it by now, right?
Yeah. You see her head hit the floor, and you see four arms hit the floor as well. From
Okay.
cut from the elbow.
Are we done now? Are we good?
No. The spell weakens more in Yukutoa, weakening Yukutoa. No! The basilisk, though, that was in the water, turns to stone and dies.
Get out the water, get out the water!
Good thing I'm in the air.
Leah, now it is your turn with Maddie,
Yes.
the dragon turtle. You heard this big scream behind you.
I'm gonna turn towards that.
Kaiju fight! All right. Wonderland Maddie. Show me how mad you are. You see this giant serpent-esque creature in front of you. It's huge, but you're just as big in a lot of ways, with a bunch of eyes and a giant mouth, kind of like a giant sea serpent snake.
I'm just gonna go at it with my multi attack.
All right, multi-attack it is. They're all plus 13. You get 2 claw attacks, a bite attack, and a tail attack. That's 4 attacks.
That's a 17, a 7, and a 10.
Plus those 13s,
Yes.
they all hit if AC is 20. How much damage apiece?
That is 5 for one of the for the bite attack.
All right,
claw is
plus 5. You get a plus 37 to each attack.
that plus 37.
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
And then that's 8 for one claw. Then 5, then 7 for another claw.
So 40 and 41. Now you still
Yeah.
got your bite attack and your tail attack. Both at a
Okay, I'm
plus
going to go
13.
for my.
It's all in your multi
I
attack
rolled.
still, so you get 4 attacks
Yep.
per turn.
12. That's a 12 plus 13.
You hit 25.
That is 17.
You going to damage the eye or something? You're
Yes.
over the 100 damage now. It has 400 damage left.
Is that everything I can do?
You still have one more thing you can do, and that's your breath.
I guess I'll do that then.
All right. Definitely he's within 6. I gotta do a DC save for myself. Can I fail or lose or win? I just missed. That's a 17 I rolled. I had to need an 18. How much damage?
That's 15
Plus 52.
D6
You
plus 52.
15 plus 52. You want me to roll it, or you got it?
Can you roll it?
Yes. $61 plus 52. Nice. 113 damage. Just bam. And it burns and fries all over its flesh and skin, making it take an extra 52 damage on top of that. You've taken this thing over a quarter health now, Leah. Holy crap. You got a
I'm a
legendary
badass.
action if it ever attacks you.
I have a what?
A legendary action. Meaning you can resist a save if it tries to do something to you. You end your turn?
Yes.
Abner, it is your turn, my fiery friend. What do you say to a giant snaky friend you've dealt with once in the past?
I'm going to eviscerate it because I got my fire breath attack back.
And you ate that mushroom, homie.
Yep.
That means you could do this. Roll you said a D6. That's 6 times in one turn. Just fireball machine gun in one turn. That's all you can. Then that'll be it for your mushroom.
Sure, I'll go for it.
Fireball machine gun it is. You want to fly closer?
Yeah, I'll fly a little closer.
You fly above Maddie, the dragon turtle, just enough to make sure she's out of harm's way as you fire right at the base of the body right here, hitting all of this.
All right, I'm going to do it at 4th level.
Firing 4 4th levels?
Yep. Dexterity save of 19.
3 plus 5, fail. 7 plus 5, fail. 2 plus 5, fail. 2 plus 5, fail. Wow, double 2s. And, yep, that's all fails.
That was
How
just
much
for the
damage?
first
There we go. Thank you, Wonderland Leah. We appreciate you playing. We're actually getting right to the end anyways. If you want to just finish up, we're about to do a team combo. His health is literally about to be demolished right now.
Oh, I couldn't stay for that.
Yeah, if you want. Abner here, say hi, because you hit it over half health. This thing is now worried because it was supposed to have 5,500. It has
28. And
27, 28, 31, and final. Wait, no, I got 2 more after that.
Ancient Red Dragon is a plus 72 on top of whatever you.
Ready. Hold up. 27 plus 28 plus
31.
Huh?
You got a
31.
72 plus on that.
And fourth one was 39.
39.
Fifth one, 34.
34.
Final.
Okay.
They'll roll. There we go. 30.
You guys want to Doom Crawler special this?
189 damage.
Times 4, because he's firing 4 times.
No, that was 6 times.
Yeah.
6 times. Oh my god, never mind, even worse. Because that's 72 for each fireball.
Round about
Plus,
that. We already rolled it out.
you just see this firestorm. How does everybody want to do this to help out with this big Doom Crawlers team KO?
I'm watching the firecrackers go off on this. Pando's just wearing shades, sitting on a beach chair with popcorn, is stuffing his face as a bunch of these lights are going off. And
Wonderland,
he's like,
yeah. What do you want to do in this?
this is what we look like.
You see
I
this
am
giant
going to.
firestorm surrounding
Yeah.
around it. Do you want to come in and attack it with this giant?
I'm going to add my. I'm adding my breath weapon to it.
Oh, nice. All right, you're gonna ignite this breath like a fuel, to say. Like instead, you ever seen magnesium poured on a fire?
Oh boy.
No.
I've watched phosphorus fall from the sky, but
when?
Yeah. So she does her attack. You guys already did damage. Don't worry about attacking. Just you utilize this ability, this breath, flaming right into this giant fiery tornado of doom. You see Crom Tomb Crawl looking over and using one of her abilities at the same time. Ah, wrong button. No, how dare I? Guiding bolt at max level. And you just see every one of us attacking except for Pando chilling and watching on the beach. You see Ukatoa screaming as you see this breath cover over it again, burning its flesh off as a giant fiery tornado ignites around.
as this fire tornado comes up, Pando's like, I'm really glad I borrowed this camera from Linkette. Smile, everyone!
Oh my god. Biggest fireball you've ever seen. It is raised to every city in the whole world. Now the Crusaders themselves will all know the name of Abner, as he has ripped apart and destroyed one of their ships in the process as everything went aflame. As now all the Crusaders are in fear of Abner and the Doomcrawlers. You see this giant igniting flame of death. As when it goes away, all you see is a skeletal structure at first and dust. And a magical aura that goes into a ball, into 3 different spears and launches off across the world, disappearing for a while to be released once again.
I holler in my draconic voice. I roar out, kneel before the dragon of Sindrasil.
You scream that out loud. Anything you want to say, Leah, as he screams this out, like fear Maddie the dragon?
I'm gonna make another happy dragon sound.
All happy as you hear kneel before Cindersill.
You motherfucker.
Exactly. It's the funniest thing you hear it from a close range, but from a distance it sounds terrifying. Close, kind of funny. You guys saved everybody. Well, there was no one saved. You look over and the ship is destroyed.
The people are listening.
Survivors are gone now. Ship completely on fire. You guys all got saved. The rest of the people teleported early on. Danielle made sure to save Edward Knight and the Drow Elf and everybody else. Fenrir, you are now their fear by you now. They're scared of you when they hear your name. This race of creatures. You see Colm. Look over at all of you going, okay guys, it did do something that is kind of a demigod, but it did go away at the dead. But thank you. We succeeded. You guys are amazing. Pando, what the fuck? And
I mean, this isn't the first time we fought a god. By the way, what do you mean, what the fuck?
I land on the shoreline on the beach and be like, "You nearly blew us to bits."
Yeah, we all look at you with rage and anger. You know, I had a plan and you completely ran it into the bush.
Abner walks over to Crom in his big dragon form and just, "When do we ever have a plan?"
Right? When do we ever follow said plan?
Crom looks and points at Fenrir and goes, that right there, that is the answer. Now, we all gather in a circle. Does everyone transform back into the regular form?
Yeah.
Pando,
Yeah, I'll revert back to the Abner form.
Pando can't change his form.
No, Pando, you're fine. You're always Pando. Daniel, you can see your feral form. I was just meaning the guys, the characters they're trying, like they're colossal. That is Jordan and they're both fucking colossals right now. Can't teleport back to the sigil as colossal, but destroy the whole building.
Yeah, we probably will get. Yeah, I go back to being Abner.
Leah, you go back to being yourself.
Yes.
Alright, you shrink back into this like 4 foot had ears off you, walking up, blinking and everything. And we all go in a circle, chrome, raised. You see this teleport sigil around all of us. You see it blink as a giant eyeball. And then we all get sucked in. You teleport a reversal instead. Underground instead of in the sky. As Chrome's eyes go blind. You guys teleport back. Roll everybody D100 for safety. The roll with advantage after you all know what's happening. You all know we're protected.
There it is. 81 and a 18. 81.
What'd you get, Jordan?
91 and 6, so 91, basically.
Yeah,
What'd
advantage.
you get? Daniel, what'd you get for a D100 roll?
69. Nice.
Nice.
What'd you get?
Nice.
34.
With roll advantage?
And 39.
Well, 31, and I rolled a 66. Okay, he was the only one who rolled that. All of us teleport. Leah lands right in my arms. Oh, hello. Little, fun size girl.
I step up behind Crom. So who owes who tonight?
I heard three-way. I mean, hi, Matt. Chrome is totally hitting on you, Maddie. She do a three-way with Panda. So pervy, so wrong. I'm sorry.
Sure.
Our eyes get all big, nod, and just head right off into the room. Everybody else, what else the rest of you guys do? You just see that happen.
Motors out. I was like,
I
I
just-
just walk down the hallway to go to the bar.
You just hear the craziest noises you've ever heard. For the whole
I
night.
go find my noise canceling headphones because advanced hearing sucks at
Your
times
training
like
room is
this.
like that, so you're fine. Go in your training room and just meditate. But you still feel the vibrations. All right. Everybody else is resting. Everybody can take a long rest.
Yes.
You guys are. She thanks you all for this crazy adventure. She said she'll give you all 100 gold for now, and she'll give you the rest of the money later. But right now, she has to go into the vault. But we're gonna go have fun. But good night, everybody. This was Roll Tide. Remember, we're done with your bullshit. It's crazy power out there. To you all. Everybody else want to end this up before we close this?
Before we close it out, not what I wanted to do. Good night, everyone. Abner, anything you want to say?
Thanks for joining us. Remember to share, like, comment, and subscribe, and we will see you all today. By the way, fireball.
Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, everyone. Like, comment, subscribe, and don't forget to tell your friends to come check us out.
It's fun on our Tide. From sea to shore, everybody. Episode 73. I know it's crazy for all of us. Some of us came in and left at times. Long episode, 4-hour run. I think we did great. Thank you all. Have a good night.
Woo-hoo!